And she was like, do you realize that's kind of set you up for a pretty good way of thinking, right? And I was like, what do you mean? She was like, your mom kind of set you up to not be a hateful person just by the language you were allowed to use. I was like, fuck off. Stop being so smart. Ugh, cheers. Not enough gun, hard agree. So hard agree. Not enough gun said, I don't care much for country, but hating any entire genre is fucking dumb. Like there are so many varieties of each one, and talent is talent. Even if your cup of tea, even if it's not your cup of tea, you should still recognize it. I couldn't agree harder. I will never ever turn down a chance to be exposed to new good music, ever. And like, did my stream blip? Did I blip? My stream went offline. The fuck? Oh my god, it says I've only been streaming for a minute. What the fuck? What happened? Okay. River, thank you for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings. I think we were in a hype train, but I guess Twitch is being twitchy because my stream just restarted out of nowhere. What the fuck? That's weird. I hate when that happens. Stream apparently need a breather. Apparently? Yeah, my OBS says I've been live for 34 minutes, but Twitch says 2 minutes. So my OBS, it's not me, it's Twitch. That basically is what I'm saying. Twitch is being twitchy. But yeah, agreed on the music thing. I will never ever like say, oh, I don't want to try that song because I hate country or because I hate rap or because I hate some, like, why would you do that? What if there's an amazing song that you just turned down out of your own arrogance? I would never. Like, I want all the good music ever in my repertoire. I'll even give mumble rap a chance. Like, I have said many times in the past, that's the one genre I don't like. And I have yet to find good mumble rap. But I'm not saying it's not out there. It might be. If someone like super wanted to change my mind, I'm here for it. But I've never found it. You know what I'm saying? Twitch is watching me. What's up, Twitch? How are you? Good morning, Bubblicious. How are you? Weird. I'm sorry stream got weird, guys. It's Twitch be twitching, I guess, on a nice Saturday. Yay. I'm glad it's not super cold here yet. It's been hitting a nice 60. Oh, we've been getting real cold at night. When I woke up this morning, it was 20. And I think it's like 40 degrees now. It's not too bad. It's real weird. I was talking about this yesterday, Vile. I think it's just because of our elevation. I've never lived at such an elevation that Denver is in my life. And our house is a little bit higher than Denver. Denver proper, like the city. And so like in the mornings when I wake up at like 5:36 in the morning, go for a run and whatnot. It's frozen. Like literally the grass is so frozen it doesn't even crunch under your feet. It's frozen solid outside. It's fucking cold. And so I get home, shower, like get ready for stream, and I get dressed like in winter clothes. And by noon, it can be 70 degrees. And so then I'm like I've literally gone through like 2 different outfits in a day. Just gauging for the different like weather that's happening outside. And I think it's just because we're closer to the sun. So like the reason you get colder in the winter and we have less sun is because the sun is going like around like this instead of over the top like this. But we're so close to it because of our elevation. I think it still cooks us up. It's crazy how like intense it is here. There is no good mumble rap. I haven't found it. Extentation. How do you say that? Extentation, and Suicide Bar are technically mumble rap. I like them, but just like most others, I'll write them down and I will give them a try. I'm like I said, I will never turn down a genre. There's definitely certain genres that I tend not to like, but absolutely, if I find a good, for example, pop gem, then awesome. New music for me, same, same. I normally like. I'm not one to be a fan of the top 20 charts, but I always like on Spotify. I listen each week. I'll like very quickly next through the top 20s because every once in a while there's a fucking pop gem in there. I'm not a huge pop fan, but there is some amazing pop music that's just hidden in top 20 bullshit. Like Halsey. If you guys didn't hear Halsey's new album, um not the newest music that just came out, the last full album that came out is produced and collaborated. She produced and collaborated it with Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross of Nine Inch Nails. But Halsey is labeled as pop and she's top 20, and so no one knows it. And the album is phenomenal. And she made an HBO video to go along with the album that's it's like an hour-long music video. She's totally naked and her titties are out and she's fucking hot as hell. No one knows about it because she's top 20. I know about it because Trent. I'll play you one right now. Hold on. Let me play you one of them. You'll hear it, Chucky. No shit. If you're a fan of Nine Inch Nails, it'll be Halsey singing, but you'll hear that Trent in the background. I can't explain it. There's some sort of sound to his music that if he scores a movie, you hear it and you're like, oh fuck, did Trent do this? Hold on. I don't think she's very taken very seriously either, and it makes me sad. I think it's because she's self-made. I think she was, correct me if I'm wrong, I think she was a YouTuber, and she literally is self-made and kind of like didn't need the music industry to help her become successful. And she's been like featured in she's done performances at award shows and won lots of awards and stuff like that. And I don't think she gets that because everybody else is like, you didn't suffer the trenches with us. You didn't get touched by Weinstein or something. And it's like, why crush someone's fucking success? I just don't understand that in any way, shape, or form. What's the point? What is the point of bringing down someone? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. This is a really good song. You hear the Trent in it already, don't you? You just hurt my science. The sun always rises in the east and sets in the west. What changes between winter and summer is the Earth's well, that's what I meant. You know what I mean. Come on, Hex. I'm not that dumb. I'm writing it down on my tissue box gun. I don't have paper nearby. We all know the fucking universe revolves around this ass, Hex. Mm-hmm. Oh, Trent and Atticus have been going back to their roots hard lately. It's really great. I'm not a woman, I'm a god. I feel like there's a dog hair in my eyeball. There's definitely a dog hair in my eyeball. I'm dying. Please excuse me. So small. Wasn't that fucking sick? And the whole album's kind of it's very wow, that's a loud fireplace. I would say the album is diverse. I don't know how to say that. Like every song kind of sounds different. This is a song from the same album named Lilith. But it's really good. And the video is real good. Oh my god, is there another? I swear to God. I'm gonna scream. How do dog hairs get in my ears? Well, from where? Streamer tweezes his eyeball live on stream. I know, right? It's because I have eyelashes like a fucking. Oh my god, there's the hair's still in my eyeballs. I have eyelashes like a fucking Venus flytrap. Ugh. It's ridiculous. I don't know. Charlie Puth? Why do I know that name, Sarah? Do you have a link? Ooh, Vile, let me get that link. I almost missed that. Got it. Thanks for showing me which ones. Oh, you are welcome, Brittany. Okay, I got them. I think. Yes. I got it out. So what happens is it's like these stupid little curly fine poodle hairs and I can feel it. It'll get stuck on the top eyelash and the bottom and it'll be like every time I blink, it pulls on the two spots. It feels like a spring. I can still feel it there. So if I take my flashlight from my camera when I feel it and I shine it at an angle, then I can see that tiny little fine ass poodle hair and I can grab it with the tweezers. It's not on my eyeball, so I'm not getting that sharp angle like on my eyeball. Don't worry, it's not that bad. It's literally just like a little puppet string between my goddamn eyelashes. I can feel it. I'm gonna go crazy. Oh. God. It's literally so fine that my tweezers can't grab it. That's the problem. It keeps sliding out of my tweezers. This is horrible. I'm so sorry. What the fuck? Oh my god, I got it. Holy shit. That was driving me fucking nuts. Can you see that? No. It is so fine. My tweezers couldn't even fucking grab it. There's no way. But I can see it. I got it. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. I didn't touch my eye. So like if that makes you feel any better, I did not touch my eye. So I would do a cotton swab. Actually, I should have done a makeup brush if I had an eyeshadow brush at hand. That works better. Cotton swabs, the cotton will come off on your eyelashes and add to the problem. It's horrible. Little tiny microscopic little cotton fuzzies come off the fucking Q-tip and just then your eyelashes look like there's cocaine on them. It's horrible. I've done that. That's a bad one. But a makeup brush works good. I would have done that if I had that. I got it. It was literally the tiniest little hair like sewing my upper eyelashes together. I could feel it every time I blinked. It was terrible. Terrible. He's recently been popular for making his latest album on TikTok where he made a song with the yes! Oh my god, he's amazing. The reason I know the name, he was on one of my late night shows that I watch. Either, one of the late night shows. I have no idea. Either Stephen Colbert, Seth Meyers, or one of the Jimmys. One of them interviewed him, and he made a song on the show. What did he do? What was it? What did he use? My dudes, what did he use? Did anyone else see it? Was it a coffee cup? Yes, it was a cup and spoon. That was so fucking cool. Does anybody, you know what? We should watch that. We're doing music today anyways. I'm going to stop Halsey because we have a lot of music you guys have given me that's in the queue. But that video is really cool. I knew his name. I knew. He is, honestly, he makes it look like why aren't we all just making music with spoons? That's what I felt. I was like, fuck, can I make music with spoons? Why am I not making music with spoons? I have all the gear. You said it was on Jimmy Fallon? Jimmy Kimmel. It was on Jimmy Kimmel, right? Yeah. Oh, this is so good. So, something I was cool. When I finally got sober, I was 10 days older, and fuck it was something to do. Wow. Why do I know that song? What is that song? What is that song? Why do I know that song? What is Ibiza? 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 I don't know. Is that like the pretentious versus the non? GIF versus GIF? Choosing moms choose GIF. Ooh, Sarah, thank you. I knew you were going to post. I knew you posted when I was trying to get it up on the right monitor. He's a witch, right, though? Like, weigh them. Ooh, Glut gave us one, too. Okay, hold on. This is the... I took a pill in CK's stream. Oh, I like his voice. I want to know what he's using for sounds, though. Besides his mouth. This is good, though. I think one of them is what the colonists called it, and the other one's what the natives called it. Which one's the real? Is it like how we all used to say chicken Kiev for 50 million years until we all learned it's chicken Kiev? And it's not the Ukraine, it's Ukraine. Is it like one of those situations where we white people just decided we're going to say what we want? As we do. I don't know either. I hear people pronounce it both ways, Ibiza and Ibiza. And I always thought it was something like, Mexican Spanish versus Spanish Spanish. In Spanish Spanish, a lot of the S sounds are th sounds instead, so it kind of sounds like a lisp a little bit. If you've learned Mexican Spanish, I always assumed it was something like that, just like a regional pronunciation, like gracias versus gracias, gracias, gracias. In Spain, they th a lot. Mike Posner, I took a pill in Ibiza. I don't know why I know that song. It's pronounced Ibiza, so that's the literal, so white people made Ibiza. That makes sense if it's Spanish. If it's in Spain, is Ibiza literally in Spain? It makes sense it would be Ibiza, the whole lith thing. Latin versus Iberian Spanish. That's a much better way of saying it. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, it's literally Spain. I've never been to Spain. That's one of the strange little countries I've just kind of accidentally missed. That was a really good song. I'm saving that. Hold on. No. Stop. Save. Stop. Save. Stop. Save. Stop. Save. Ah! It's fine. See, I don't know what's going on. The volume's kind of weird today. But I appreciate you guys telling me if the sound ever gets like astronomically crazy loud or quiet. I don't hear what you guys hear, so I very much appreciate it, and I do apologize if it goes all over the place. There's no I know I say this all the time, but it drives me crazy that there's no, like, what's the word? There's no evening out of volume on the internet. Some movies, even on the same platform, like you can be on Netflix and one movie will be so quiet you have to have everything jacked to 100% and everyone's silent in the house and all the fans off. And then the next movie that plays is blindingly, deafeningly, like absurdly loud and you're wondering what the fuck's going on and why your TV is shaking. I just don't understand it and why people do this. Like, can we not have some sort of regulation of volume? For fuck. Ooh, it's a vid. We go when Twitter becomes the 4chan of the again or whatever. Like, where do I go now? Because I don't count on Twitter for anything. Like, really looking at beautiful art. Like, David posts his wonderful drawings on there, so on and so forth. But it's kind of like Twitter. The only reason that I depend on it is it's the most broad way of communicating with all of my audience that comes from everywhere, or all of the holes, you know what I mean? Because not everyone's in Discord, not everyone's in Twitter, not everyone's everywhere. And so when I post on Twitter and then my mods post the tweet in Discord, I assume we've got all bases covered. But if Twitter becomes, fucking shit, like where's the next most broad text-based platform? I don't want a TikTok. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go from there. See, I guess Twitter doesn't seem awful to me because I follow people that don't post awful things. I don't follow awful people. I don't know what's happening there. If you're someone who reposts awful things or like retweets awful things all the time, I don't follow you either. I'll ignore you or unfollow you because I just don't need it. It's doom scrolling and I refuse to doom scroll anywhere. I want to look at cute animals and art and fun things. You know what I mean? I ain't into it. Zoe, thank you so much for that tier 3 sub for 27 months.
Holy shit. Thank you, love. I appreciate you.
MTG chime. She's great with. She deserves to be with them. To be honest. Ugh, I hate her so much. I do hate her. That's someone I hate. Sup, you beautiful hoes. Thanks for giving me some delightful cheer during this rough week. Love your butts and hope someone touches your nice butts with consent and fills your moist, milky tree holes with all the Jar Jar cummies. Oh my.
Misa.
P.S. Fuck the Florida Board of Medicine. Oh God, what have they done? Something new? Or just, still? Because yes, but has something happened? What? We have to take I have to pee really bad and we have to take a break. Can you guys find me like an article or something and can we talk about it in a couple minutes? Because I need to I don't want to be the doom scroll of Twitch, but the Florida Board of Medicine banned all gender affirming care for trans kids yesterday and floated the idea of creating a trans registry for all trans people would have to register for. I'm going to go scream into the void. Feel free to emotionally join me on this adventure if you'd like. If you're living in Florida right now, and you don't want to live in Florida, I can strongly suggest that Colorado's a quite nice place that doesn't hate gay people. Or trans community. We have trans healthcare. We have legal weed. It's not too expensive to live here as long as you're not living in Boulder. Oh my fucking God. I want to say, can Florida just like break off into the ocean and sink? But I have a lot of loved ones there and I don't want you to die. Can you guys get the fuck out now, please? You gotta vote. Seriously, like, before I take a break, quick. The way to remedy this kind of shit is fucking vote. Don't be a lazy sack of shit. If you have ever in your life claimed to care about me, vote. I'm gonna pull the selfish card. Vote for me. Period. Vote for our trans community. Vote for our gay community. Vote for people who are being treated like fucking burn at the witch bullshit right now. Vote because humans count. This shit is disgusting. All of it's disgusting. It's so fucking foul. Please, for the love of fucking Satan, vote. Vote for women. I don't need to elaborate anymore. We talk about this a lot. I don't want to be a fucking like doldrum of it. You know why you need to. Just fucking do it. Please. For God's sakes. For fuck's sake, please. Mandrakan.
Did you take
I
your
love
joy
you.
today?
I'll be right back.
Never
Zach is now monitoring the shitting. I know. I love that song. Like it's sometimes I feel horrible saying that. Like, oh, I really love that song. It's such a good song though. Every part of it though. It's not like I am like blind to what the song is, I guess. This band is called Mute, Meute. I'll give you a link to it if you want them. It's like a brass band who does covers of popular songs. This is a cover of Flume, You and Me. They're so fucking good. I'll give you the link if you want it. It just came on autoplay. There's also the rapper in the background at all times, whether on horse or not. Yep, like the one that's blindfolded or not blindfolded. How is my bone-filled body more comfy than his pillow soft bed? What? Oh my god, I didn't see the first one. I fucking love my dog, but holy fuck, me laying on the couch is not an invite to lay on top of me, you 100 pounds of bastard. Oh, my dogs do the same thing. I don't get it. And they lay so weird on me. Like, they'll fold themselves in half to, like, lay across my hip or something. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? The Dead Choir is a reference to the 2015 Charleston church shooting. Yep, I remember that part. I think when that song came out... Fuck, it's been a while, but I think when that song came out, we actually, like, in stream, we watched one of those videos where a professional, like, broke down the entire music video and the song and, like, all the symbolism in it. It was really cool. Brr! Holy crap, it's cold outside. Brr. I am a chilly bitch now. Might just be music still quite loud. No, it's totally. If it's ever too loud, you let me know. I can move it down like usually like 1 decimal is enough to make it so we can all still hear the music, but it's not like overpowering. And like I was saying, every song is fucking different. So don't ever feel bad letting me know that the volume's bad. I don't know. I don't hear what you hear. I just see like the little bouncing bar on OBS and I can see if it's peaking in the red, but I'm not even kidding. I've played songs for you guys where I'm at 100%, it's peaking in the red, and you guys are still like, it's kind of quiet. Right now, it's not even touching yellow, it's all in green. And that could be too quiet or too loud sometimes. Like, I don't know. So never feel bad about telling me. Never. I literally moved it down 1 decimal. That's what I'm saying. Like, one little is all it takes sometimes. It's because it's such a small bar on the OBS like app. My big boy Tyrion, Maine Coon, will come to our bed in the morning hungry and just lay his big self on our chest and his face up on ours. Cute. So our dogs kind of do the same. Like, Trick, he's a boy. He gets hot. So he'll, like, at nighttime, he'll come up when I'm going to bed and he'll snuggle me a little bit, but he always gets off the bed within, like, 10 minutes because he just starts, like, he gets way too hot. Lilith, she crawls up on the end of the bed while we're asleep and stays all fucking night long. Like, if I kick her, she doesn't give a shit. She'll lay on top of my feet. And in the morning when I wake up, she can sense it or something. She, like, knows when I'm conscious. And she kind of, like, sits up and does, like, this front leg stretch. And still on her ass, still sitting, she'll just roll backwards and just plop on top of my body, spine first. And then just sit there like a dead beetle until I pet her or something. Like, we have to have pets first thing in the morning. Otherwise, it's like something's wrong. I was not going to say this, but my ladies is free tonight for a date. Oh, hell yeah. I have a lady person who likes me and stuff. Oh my God. Like the fact that you called her a lady is the cutest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Cheers to that. That's fucking adorable. Cute. Gross, but cute. My old cat back in the day used to sandpaper tongue lick our eyelids. Oh my God. No. Our eyelids specifically, as if saying, open them. You know, our dogs like clean Zach's face every day. I don't know if Like, when Zach wakes up later than I do, way obviously. So, like, sometimes he's awake when I wake up in the morning. He's crazy. But when, like, usually around, like, 10 in the morning, I'll take my first break and I go make sure he's awake. They run in there. They jump on him. Lilith puts her front paws on his, like, next to his face or on his shoulders to hold him down. And then she just sits there and passionately, like, cleans his entire face. Eyes, nose, beard, everything. Until he says stop. Like, she'll go forever. We've tested it. She'll just never stop. It's kind of precious, but also gross. More funny lately is when we're up, still laying in bed just talking, he gets impatient. He'll jump up behind Boo so he'll see her. And then just above her, oh my God. Just like, Mother, I see you. Cats are scary. Oh my God, this soft, me and my sister have a name for this, Enia. We used to call it the soft skins. Because my brothers would do like that, oh my God, it hurts to even do it. They'd pinch us. They called it probably some fucking racial term like Indian burn or something terrible no one uses anymore. I don't remember what it was called. But they'll do this. You put your thumb between your fingers like this, and then you pinch the skin right here. It's horrible. It's the worst pinch in the world. And all my brothers would pinch your soft skins right there. Fucking terrible. It was horrible. Horrible. What happens if water's thrown on you? It's a violent experience. I don't really like to talk about it. I try to keep things positive in stream, you know what I'm saying? There's been a lot of death lately. Exactly what he does. Cats are scary. The bingo wing, yes, literally. It's that. It's that thing that kind of like as you age, it starts to bingo. Bingo! That. It's so soft. It's like tit soft. Monkey bites. Oh my God, maybe they were called monkey bites. I don't remember. They would just do that, and they're terrible. It's the worst pinch. Don't do that to people. Don't pinch people. It's fucking weird. But my brothers do it to the backs of our arms, and it was so bad. Oh, that skin. I mean, it hurts just to pinch it like that. Ow. Hate that. Shark, fun story. When I was in high school, my gym teacher was also my softball coach, and he would make jokes at me. I had PE first thing in the morning, and everybody in class would like line up in these lines, and we would do stretches, in PE or whatever. And he would walk up and down the lines because he was ex-military, and he would like act like a military dude. He thought he was cool. It's neither here nor there. But he would always make witch jokes at me. But am still kind of a dumb bitch. And I would just be sitting there, like, doing a stretch on the ground, and Fox would walk up to me and be like, Larson, there was a broom in my parking spot today. And my brain's like, we live in a town with less than 1,500 people. We don't have parking spots assigned. Like, where the fuck are you going with this? What, a broom? What? And he would just, like, stand there and stare at me. And I'd be like, ha, Larson, there was a broom. Can you move your vehicle? Like, he would have to get so literal with me to the point where the entire class was like in tears. And I would just be sitting there like, I don't get it. I get it now, but it took like 14, 16 years to get it. Not a quick person. Hello, Greg. How are you, my love? It wasn't effective. I didn't get it. He didn't make jokes often. He wasn't like a jokester, so it was not like something you were waiting for. It was weird. Weird and stupid. Long story short, I've had a lot of witch jokes thrown at me. It's fine. One of us will burn and one won't. See, the music now it's peaking. How's the volume on this? Bad, Bad, Not Good? Is that a band? I don't think so. Oh, he was not a funny man. Volume's good. Thank you. See, now it's peaking. Like on OBS, it's peaking into the red. This is why I really appreciate you guys, because there's no visual or audio way for me to know what the fuck I'm feeding you. Oh my God, stop. This is a banjo cover of Psychosocial. This is incredible. I mean, I can't take up all the time, Bubblicious. I have so many songs in the queue, I feel really bad when I play all my own music. And I've played Bo Burnham a million times. I know. My driving instructor literally made me drive him to get his muskrat sandwich for takeout and didn't even share. Oh my god, oh my god, driver, dude. When I took my driver's test, not even shitting you, I was like driving around a park because they want you to like drive 25 miles an hour, watch for kids, all this stuff. And the driver instructor, out of nowhere, starts telling me a story that apparently an old woman was driving near this park recently and just ran into an entire family, like 5 children and a mother crossing a crosswalk because she wasn't paying attention, and just starts telling me this horrifically violent story while I'm driving during my active driving test to get my license. And I'm just like, oh, that's crazy. What? Oh, that's okay. Sick. Wild. And then after the driving test, he's like, none of that was real. I was just trying to see if you would freak out while driving. I was like, is that normal? Do you normally psychologically fuck with your driving students? What the fuck? I live in a very small town. Like, if a whole family of children got ran over, it would be, we would know, that was half the population of the fucking town. It was weird. It was a weird time. I'm not even shitting you. It was during the parallel park and the back around a corner or whatever. And this was the irony. He fucked up my brain so much that I parallel parked perfectly and couldn't back around a corner, which to this day is totally opposite. Like, I can back up like nobody's business. I don't need no backup cam. But parallel parking baffles me. But I did it the opposite on my test. It's better than the PE teacher I had junior year. She would take a camcorder to record us during our warm-ups. No. Specifically aimed at the shirts that would allow the view of bras of the girls in pants. No, what? I'm sorry, what? I want to open my window, but the construction traffic's... Dude, construction around here lately has been fucking terrible, Kel. The pet store I normally go to literally is like 10 minutes from my house. It took me 35 minutes to get there the other day because of construction. It's wild. She got arrested in 2014 for all those videotapes over the years and a few relationships. No, I would fucking hope so. That is fucking creepy. I know, I kind of dig it. I love banjo, though. I'm into banjo. My mom actually has a banjo that she told us my dad made. My biological dad, like, built a banjo. He used to play. She has all those weird, I don't know what they're called, but they're like, it looks like a pick, but it, like, wraps around your finger. I don't know. It's weird. It, like, but it's not the tips of the fingers. It's like the pick goes sideways. Not like a claw. It's the one that, like, wraps around like a ring, and then the tongue would, like, come off this way. It's called a hand pick. Yeah, she has a bunch of those that are, like, made of, like, pearl and shit that were my dad's. She has them all in a special place somewhere. But the banjo's beautiful. When I was a kid, she used to let us take it out and just, like, strum on it. I'm sure it's out of tune and stuff, but if you've never held a banjo, they're fucking heavy. It's wild. And the vibrations and the feel of them when you play one is even not well, like just strumming a string on them. It's so different from anything else I've ever felt. I'm not even kidding. End of the video. Fucking, it's Corey Taylor. Shut up. I love Corey Taylor so much. I love Corey Taylor so much. He could sing anything. My driving instructor literally made me drive. What the fuck? My driving test instructor tried to jump scare me during parallel parking. Wait, were you actually parking between 2 cars? Because what the fuck? Wait. No shit, your brother is the one that got enough evidence? Like, was he... Oh my god, that's so creepy. Good on your brother, though. Jesus Christ. I hate that. That is so creepy. That was one of the perks of going to an exceedingly small school is very, very rarely does anything like, we had a cop that was fucking disgusting. It was like fucking kids or something. Not kids, teenagers, which are kids. Let's be fair. Shut up. I didn't mean to autoplay it, but holy shit. What the fuck? All right. This is acapella Metallica. What the fuck? I'm impressed. That's cool. I love Corey Taylor. That was fucking cool. She was the volleyball coach. She was the boys' volleyball coach. Oh, gross. I'm glad she got arrested. That's fucking disgusting. Yuck. I die for a kazoo. Are you kidding me? Kazoos are what sold me on Ghost forever. I need to cheers to Vile having a lady and being cute and gross all at the same time. Cheers. Oh, Specs. I was a little goth too. Maybe that's just what they did to the little goth kids. You know, I was a little like as goth as you could be in Kettle Falls, Washington. I tried. I got to grind up some weed. This is great. It's a cappella and still better than Avril's cover of Fuel. This isn't Fuel, but she covered a Metallica song, and it was a time that none of us want to remember. All right, I'm gonna grind up a new strain that I got. This is called White 99. It is the White and Cindy 99. Cinderella 99, excuse me. Cinderella strains are really good. If you ever see a Cinderella strain, I highly advise trying it out. But it's one of those awesome Veritas 10-gram jars. So it's just all the baby buds already pulled apart for you. It's great. I love these. I always wanted to be a drummer, Vile. That's what I wanted to do so bad. Like, even when I started band, I want to say like 4th or 5th grade. And because we were kind of a smaller school, if you wanted to do band, basically what happened was sorry, my brain's farting. You had to go to school early. You had your mom or your parents had to be able to drive you to school an hour early. There's resin on my thumb. That's what I was doing. You had to be able to go to school early. And the only day that my mom could take me early was the day that was like woodwind instruments. And I didn't want to play a flute because I thought it was too quiet. I really wanted a loud instrument. So I picked clarinet. Why am I like this? Nobody knows. It was not fun. Pizza and coffee sounds delicious. Fun fact, if you mix pizza and orange juice, it tastes like vomit. I'm grinding up some weed. I will gladly join you. How are you, love? Wait, the sheep fur mice cutie? What? What? You played oboe? See, that's cool though. But then pick drums after a year, that stupid oboe. See, I wish I would have changed. I did clarinet all through elementary school, through like, what is it, 6th grade? And then when I went to middle school, this was before I lived in Kettle Falls. This was like Seattle, so it was big schools. Our area had so many kids that what would happen is you went to elementary school, there was like 10 different elementary schools that would feed into 2 different middle or junior high schools that were 7th and 8th grade. And then those 2 junior highs would feed into a 9th grade campus, which actually got condemned and torn down or turned into something. I don't know what it's turned into. I think it was turned into a pool, actually, but it got condemned. But those 2 middle schools would then filter into a 9th grade campus, and then you would go to high school, which was 10th through 12th. Yeah. It was weird. Way too big. I didn't go to any of the older schools there because my parents moved me to the middle of fucking nowhere. But when I went to middle school, the band teacher was like, well, if you're a woodwind instrument, you can change, but you have to stay within the woodwinds. So, like, I did a little bit of sax, little bit, if I could. But I didn't really like woodwinds. They're not really an instrument that, unless you're insanely skilled or you're playing, like, jazz type music, which we were not being taught. We were being taught marching band. They don't sound good alone. Like, marching clarinet alone? Are you kidding? Like, the hardest thing was practicing At home, because it sounded so bad, my parents would be like, "Can you not do that?" And I'd be like, "Well, I have to practice." But clarinet just doesn't sound good by itself. I wish my sister did flute. I'm very jealous because that one actually sounds pretty by itself. It is time, Reneus. I'm packing right now. I wanted to do drums so bad. I'm honest to God. I think my mom did it on purpose and said no to drums because she didn't want to hear that shit. I just want to learn all the loud instruments, as my mom said, and wouldn't let me get them. I wanted the bagpipes first. Hell no. Then I watched the drums, and she was like, not happening. Same. We learned. I did clarinet. My sister did flute, and then we had a piano that my mom oh fuck, I opened that on the wrong monitor. My mom. It came with a house. That's it. We bought we moved into a motel. Long story, stupid, long, convoluted story. We owned a motel for a very short amount of time. And the people that owned the motel before us didn't want to take their upright 100-year-old piano. So my mom was like, "Oh, we'll keep it." So we took piano lessons forever. But that was probably the one that I learned was probably the most prolific at, the instrument I was the most prolific at. The problem with the thing I didn't really like about it is it's not like, I'm jealous of people that know guitar or violin or instruments that are portable, because unless there is a piano present, my skills are mute. You know what I'm saying? The kazoo makes me so happy. Acapella is so fucking cool. All of it just impresses me beyond reason. Okay, I got BDOs. I got the spooky acapella, and then this one. Obalicious. Oh my god. That's a real mouse. Bobalicious, is that real? That is the most perfect, beautiful mouse I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I honestly thought that was one of those, like, fake stuffed, mice that or little stuffed animals people make that look hyper real. That's amazing. A tromboner, I feel that pain. I felt the most pain for the fucking French horn. French horn is very cool. It's a very cool instrument, unless you're in 7th grade and you're in marching band. French horn, man, you're basically like the person in the background going, that is a beautiful, I mean, so the title is literally one of the top stud mice at my mousery smiling. So it's a real mouse. This is a stud. This is a little boy who's gonna get fucked. That is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. And so beautiful. I would kill for that hair. You were Barry sax? Barry sax was fun. I feel like the sax players at my school were like the cool, like if there was a cool band kid, it was the sax players. They were always cool. The sax players were cool kids. The flautists were usually the pretty girls who were like forced by their parents to do band, but they wanted to remain delicate. Who else? The piccolo player she was just a straight A fucking prick. Who else did I sit near? Trumpets were assholes. Everybody in the trumpet line was just assholes. I have so much music lined up. I'm just going through it. I'm just trying to find it all. Oh my god. Who did the nostalgia button earlier? Moz, was this you? Cheers. Vile. So what I do is after stream, I go through my YouTube history and I post everything we listen to in stream into the Discord in the music channel. So like an hour after stream, check our music channel and I will have dumped all the links I can possibly dump in there from today. And tomorrow. I mean yesterday, excuse me. Days are weird. The fucking memories, right? It's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Melancholy is the feeling it gives me. Like a longing for something that I will impossibly never ever have again. But in a happy way, which is weird. I don't know. Seriously, Fall Rats, your piccolo player was cool. Our piccolo player was literally like who I think went on to be the valedictorian. She was just such a pretentious fucking prick. She was mean. And of course, the flute players and the piccolo were the line in front of the clarinets, so we had to deal with them. And they were just clarinets were usually the kind of weird girls who liked spiders, would fart and burp. That was the clarinet players. I like melancholy too. Some of my favorite movies are definitely encompass melancholy. You miss people like me that took concert choir in high school and had the easier homework ever. I was one of the 8 guys in class of 37 girls. We didn't even have a choir. My school was too small. Otherwise, I would have done choir over anything because your voice is the most portable instrument you can fucking have. But we didn't even have a choir. I mean, we were lucky to have the tiny ass little band we had. I was sax, but I didn't want to play it. My school was small, and in the 6th grade, us students got to pick. The teacher started in alphabetical order. And my name was at the bottom. I love how we all wanted to do percussion. That's kind of hilarious. Metal, cheers. How are you? I'm actually smoking a new strain, Metal. Well, one for me. So I've smoked I think the strain I've had before was called Cindy White. This might be the same thing, just named something different because this is called White 99. And the parent strains are Cinderella 99 and the White. So it could be the same, but it's really tasty. It is by It's the Veritas Dime Jar. I'm trying to look for what's the THC content. 19.83. See, this is the thing though. Like, I just took 2 hits off it and I am feeling comfortably stoned already. I don't know about those THC percentages, man, because I've smoked THC percentages that say 31% that don't stone me this quickly, I guess, for lack of a better word. I don't know, man. My favorite strain ever, GAC Smoothie. I have it. I'll show it to you. This is my new precious baby. So before this, my go-to strain, and I would still go and get this strain if I saw it there, is Lilac Diesel. Lilac Diesel is just such a good euphoric high without making you sleepy. If you probably listen to me talk about weed so much, you probably get that's pretty much what I'm going for. I want to be high and not tired. I'm not here to get sleepy and have heavy eyes and be stupid. And Lilac Diesel, and then this is my new favorite strain. It's such a weird name though. It's GAC, as in that gooey shit we used to play with when we were kids. GAC Smoothie. Like you have a speech impediment. Smoothie number 5. Yeah, it's such tiny writing. It won't come up on the stream. But this one's by 710 Labs, but I've seen a couple different dispensaries carry it. The strain, it's just perfect. It's lovely. I honestly they carried it for a while and I got it, fell in love with it, and then they stopped having it. They only had it in pre-rolls. So for a while, you probably remember I was buying pre-rolls just to grind them up in my grinder and smoke them because it was GAC Smoothie and it's just so nice. It is such a nice, uplifting high without making you feel like you can't function. I don't want that. You know what I mean? Yes, literally Nickelodeon GAC. It's spelled G-A-K. G-A-K, and then Smoothie is S-M-O-O-V-I-E. It says the genetics are GAC and 4 Locos. So that turned into GAC Smoothie number 5. Names mean nothing. If anyone invents a strain, name it ClassyKatie, please, because I know your names mean nothing. Help me out. Help a bitch. One day, I hope so. I really hope you get it. Everybody deserves it. My choir class was just assholes. I mean, it was an easy class to take after strength and conditioning, i.e. weightlifting, which again was super easy, fun class, but with assholes. That's sad. The band people were pretty much nice, but there were some people that were just pricks, I guess. My fiance and I mostly have edibles, but I'm looking to smoking instead sometimes. I prefer smoking simply because you get high faster and it's over faster. I think it's really personal preference. Edibles, it's the number 5. GAC Smoothie number 5. Parent strains, according to this, are GAC and 4 Locos. Where you get GAC Smoothie number 5, nobody will fucking know. Nobody knows. But yeah, with edibles for me, and it's always a toss up. Everywhere I've eaten edibles in all the legal states I've ever visited. Washington, California, Colorado, DC, I think are the places. Have I been anywhere else to get legal weed? I don't think so. But all of them have different regulations and percentages and allowances on how much you can buy at a time, so on and so forth. And every time I take an edible, it usually takes somewhere between 30 minutes and an hour to kick in. But the problem for me personally, it's not an overall problem, but for me is I don't want to be high when I wake up the next day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to start fresh and then get high. Like, I'm all about a wake and bake. But I don't, like, with edibles, I just never know where my metabolism's going to go. Whether or not it's going to be like, oh, I'll just get tired and have a nice sleep and wake up fresh. Or am I going to wake up spinning because this shit has not gone out of my system yet? Versus when I smoke, it kicks in within 60 seconds, and I know I'm going to be stone cold sober in 2 hours or less. Like, I don't remember the last time smoking pot kept me, like, one hit kept me high for 2 hours. That's being extremely generous. But you know what I mean? I like to be able to control it, and that's just me. Personally, I do have edibles around the house, though, just in case. It's great for cramps. High for 3 days? I mean, it's happened. I can't get edibles right. I wake up punchy like 50% of the time. I just stop taking them. I feel the same. The only time I really take edibles is if I have such bad cramps that I'm like, you know what? I can wake up fucked up tomorrow and I don't care. That's the only time. And really, edibles don't at least for me, they don't alleviate pain. They just make me care about it less, I guess. Same. It's fine if you've got a nice long weekend and being high the next morning's okay, but I like to wake up like you already wake up sleepy. I don't want to wake up high. It's like waking up drunk when you fucking are in college making mistakes. Beverages are a middle thing too. They can take effect in 15 to 20 minutes. No shit. And I have never had a THC beverage, if you consider that an edible or whatever. I've never had one of those, so I don't know how that works. Really gun see, and that's my stepdad's the same way. My stepdad has told us stories. He used to like deal weed in high school and shit. He was a naughty, but he was big into pot. Him and all his brothers smoke pot. And then he said one day, out of fucking nowhere, he just got paranoid, and then it never stopped. And so he never smoked weed again, which sucks. I thankfully have never experienced that. Knock on wood. Hello, Cocky. How are you, love? Just finished my part of putting on the pine straw and now get to supervise the stanky 12-year-old boy taking a shower. Hell yeah. Oh my God. This goes for everybody. Teach your children to wash their assholes. We watched a video the other day that definitively showed us that most people are not washing their buttholes, and that is questionable at best. Especially in this ass-eating economy we've got. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the THC with the carbon takes effect quickly. Interesting. I wonder if it's similar to the way, like, caffeine gets into your blood system when you drink it. Zach has a special soap for his beehole, but we also have a bidet, so that definitely helps with the situation. Even if it makes you temporarily gay to spread your butt cheeks and clean it, I still like vagina somehow. Isn't that weird? It's so weird how, like, we can all manage to clean our buttholes and not be, like, homophobic. Weird. What a concept. Not enough guns, seriously. We learned that apparently there's I love this song. There's a population of human beings who think it's very gay to wash your asshole, to touch your own butthole, to which someone in chat pointed out elegantly yesterday. So it's gay to touch your own butthole, but it's not gay to touch your own dick? Like, where are you drawing your gay lines here? Am gay, so I don't know. I don't have any lines. I'm genuinely asking. Hygiene is gay. Some cunt, I guess, right?
Hail Satan and hygiene.
Most guys, in fact, have touched more dick than pussies. 100%. And if you watch porn, I would put every money I have down that you've seen more cock than vagina, because the vagina's on the inside. Is it gay to eat your own cum? Where's the line? Like, is it gay to learn how to pretzel your own body so you can suck your own anus? I don't know. Am gay. No line because not straight. Sorry. Like, yeah, I'm like a sound wave, my dudes. I don't know where to go with this. We're headed to a party tonight, so we're dressing as Yukon Cornelius and Clarice. Oh my God. You just struck such a fucking beautiful nostalgia chord in my heart. My hair on the back of my neck is standing up. I reference those movies so much, and very rarely does anyone have any fucking idea what I'm talking about. I owned the little box set of all those claymation Christmas movies as a kid, and I fucking loved them. The fuck? I'm so happy. Please take pictures. Please. Are you gay and not bi? But then are bi people gay anyways? Well, here's the thing, like, I have defined myself as bi before, but my chat, being the sexual experts they are, has informed me I am not bi, I'm something else, which I can't remember now. But there is a portion of the LGBTQ plus community that doesn't like the B. They hate the B. They think some of us are just like selfish, going through a stage, something. So if we just keep gay or queer, it tends to be a more overarching term, and people don't like get too like specific with you about it. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how judgy some people can be, even within your own community. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like gatekeeping sexuality. Like, what the fuck is that? Not pan. Maybe it was pan. I fall in love with the brain of the person before I even consider what the fuck's going on with their physical form. Not in a spiritual way, you know what I mean? But like, I can fall in love with just the way someone thinks and the vagina, penis, so on and so forth that's going on downstairs. I'll figure that out later. Like, if I'm into this, I'll figure that out. I don't care what it is. Whatever that is. That's me. Writes down, since I cleaned my butt, journaling. Dear journal, today I learned I'm gay because I'm hygienic with my anus. What do? I still like boobs. Help. Yeah, I'm down to fuck anyone who's cool. Not cool, not fuckable, word. Like, I ain't gonna fuck racists or bigots or like hateful people out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna do that either. Stop fucking the hateful. Can we? They don't deserve it. Like, can we just all agree that Herschel Walker should never have his penis in another person ever again? Ever again. Like, that penis needs to be, like, super glued to his thigh. Hi, Will. How are you, love? Is that pan? Okay. Or sapio. I think sapio. I've heard sapiosexual. I've heard pansexual. It's whatever. I just, love is love. I truly believe love is love. I thought it was straight until last year. Figuring out that I'm actually bi was fun. That was me too, Renee. I actually knew at a way young age. I played doctor with a little girl when I was like, with another little girl in my class when I was like in second grade or something. And my mom burst into my room and found us like with our shirts off or something. Mind you, we were in second grade. Like, we look like little boys. But anyways, my mom just bellowed at the top of her fucking lungs, just screamed, "What are you doing? Put your clothes on," all this shit. To the point where for a good portion of my life, I was, and still am kind of, clinically fearful of women. So for a very large portion of my life, I identified as very straight, to the point where I'd be like, I hate women. I had no women friends at all, but it's because they intimidate the living shit out of me. And at a very young age, I was taught, like, scary. But it took me a really long time to be like, oh, that was just some trauma shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're moving beyond that now, and as an adult, and pussy tastes great. Screaming. Zach was the voice first, I bet, when you heard Trick Talk. I mean, come on. The first RP show we did together was actually, it was Vampire the Masquerade on Roleplay. Roleplay? Roleplay. Yeah. And he did an even gruffer voice. He played a gangrel, I think is what no. Gangrel, what's the big scary gangrel? Is it a gangrel? Was it a gangrel? My brain's just second guessing itself. But he played like the kind of animalistic, like kind of vampire like that, and he was like super fucking. He wasn't a Bruja. I played a Bruja, I think. Maybe he was a Bruja. I don't fucking remember. This was like 8 years ago. This is terrible. My brain is dead. That long ago. That's so bad. But long story short, yes, he played an even like more serious, gruff character that was like very protective of his kind of stupid. Oh my god, what is the multiple personality? I'm really a little high from this weed right now, and my brain is farting. Help. Malkavian. Yes, Pocket. Pocket was part of the RP with us. Thank you so much. Pocket was part of the campaign, and she played a Malkavian that was like very childlike and innocent and creepy. And he was like her older brother that would take care of her. And that dynamic, I was just like, huh? But then get this, if you didn't know, when we started doing Nocturne, the first like 3 or 4 months that we're in Nocturne together, he actually despised me. He's told me this. He's very verbally open about how much he did not like me as a person. Which is awesome, you know? It's hate fuck forever. It's cool. Hello, Young. How are you, my love? Happy Saturday. So you'd be attracted to a dumb person? Maybe. Demisexual is a connection first before attraction comes. Pan is all gender, no bias. Okay, then I don't even see that, and that's the thing. My whatever I am, like this, your genitals are not the first thing I consider. Like if you know, does that make sense? Those, if I'm into you, I'll figure that shit out. It's not a break, make or break kind of thing. Oh my god, is this like? Oh my god, hold on, I have to see this. I haven't seen this in 50 million years, and I don't remember what I looked like. Whoa! Look at us. Look at the filthy flashback of this. Who is she? I don't know. I am uncomfortable. That is weird. It does. I mean, it feels like it was yesterday. It was yesterday, right? It wasn't that long ago. But who is she? Nobody knows. None of us look the same, right? I mean, uh, Elspeth has cut her hair off multiple times since then, like grown it out really long and then chopped it super short. Pocket has changed. She changes her hair as much as I do. Bronzy's got short hair now too, I think. And I think back then she had a bun. I think it's been a while. It's been a while. Man, that was a good time. That was actually, I think, the first RP. I can't remember if I was in Spark of Eternity first or that first. Because Spark of Eternity, I like joined later on in their campaign and helped them finish it up over on Table Story, and that's how I got introduced to Table Story. But I don't know which one came first anymore. It's been too long. That's so weird. So weird. It's baby, that long hair, man. This is when I tried to get the blue out of my hair when I was working at Hopkins. That's why it's so brown. Was it before Spark? Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude. Time fucks my head up. I just don't know anymore. That collar, though, it's beautiful. Seriously, this session is what got me watching TTRPG and Finding Table Story. That makes me so happy. This session was so much fun. The only reason I ever got invited was because I knew Bronzy previously. Bronzy and I have been friends for years. She moved to Seattle while I lived in the Seattle area and was still going to college. We became friends through Twitch, so on and so forth. And she chose me as part of her cast. And then I got to do a couple other shows on roleplay before that shit shut. It was amazing. It was a super fun time. I never had any terrible experiences, thankfully. I don't focus on hair. Like, I will never. I like to dye it because having blue hair is kind of like a cheap accessory. Like, I don't like to think about necklaces or earrings. Like, half the time I don't even put my plugs in because I don't remember it. But when your hair's blue, like, it's always kind of just an accessory you got going that I don't have to fucking think about ever. I don't like to do that shit either. I never want high maintenance hair. And that's honestly why I keep my hair short these days. When it was long, even just that long, I would have to blow dry my hair in 3 different parts. Like, I would have to section it out in these 3 different crazy ponytails and blow dry it with a round brush. And it would still take me about an hour and a half because it's just so thick and dense and heavy. Never again. Like, that's too much. I don't ever want to spend that much time on that shit. Pocket was the Malkavian. Right? Meow. Oop, wrong mouse. This is Pocket. She was the Malkavian, and I think I was the Bruja. Fuck, I don't remember. Elspeth played like one of the ancient magical people. It was kind of like an Easter egg in the show. Like a class you normally can't pick. She kind of faked being a different class and then was that super badass class, I think, as far as I remember. And then Zeke was a gangrel, if I remember right. But it's been a while. Yes, Mag. Honestly, that's all it was. I fucking hated it. I hated everything about it. And remember when I cut it off, Mag? When I cut so I used to have hair down to like my ass crack. It was way longer than that. And I would bitch about it all day and just put it up in this giant bun, and it was so heavy and thick it would give me migraines. So finally I was like, y'all, I'm taking the plunge. I'm chopping this shit off. And I literally, my neighbor cut hair for a living, and she put my hair into braids and snapped it, and I had braids like this long, a bundle of them. It was 5 pounds of dead hair. And I had this weird revelation of like, hair is like, everybody's like, oh, your long hair is like your beauty, it's your pride, it's your joy. But the moment you cut it off, it's real fucking gross. It's really bizarre that when hair's on you, people are like, oh, it's so pretty. It's like a cloak. Oh my God, I don't want to touch it. But when you cut hair off, you're like, oh, that's so fucking gross. Nobody wants to touch someone else's hair that's been cut off, but it's dead no matter what. You know what I'm saying? It's like long fingernails on the floor versus on your fingers. Same concept. And I held that 5 pounds of hair in my hand, and I had this weird, like, cathartic, like, I felt like I had been dragging around 5 pounds of a dead animal on my head for so many years. I will never do that again, ever. It is so not worth it. I just don't understand it. It's kind of gross. Like, long hair is those people who grow their toenails and their fingernails so long that they have to wear buckly sandals and they can't type on a keyboard right. It's the same thing. It's just like dead cells that we're like stroking and playing with. And the longer it gets, the more shit it's been in. Gangrel, thank you. Yes. It was dope, dude. I love Vampire the Masquerade. It was fun. Moz, my hair doesn't dry if I leave it. Like I would, like last night, even now, even at this length, I took a shower last night, and I wrung out my hair as much as best I could, and I put some little lotions and all my little products in it so it doesn't look as fried as it is. And then I put it up in a little like scrunchie on top of my head, and I forgot about it and went to sleep. Normally I never go to sleep with wet hair because that is not a good idea. And I woke up and it was still fucking soaked. I had to blow dry my hair this morning. It just never dries. It's so dense. It's a problem. It gives me migraines too, which is terrible. I don't mean to like bitch because I know a lot of people out there are like, how dare you bitch about having too much hair when the rest of the world's losing hair? Like, I get it, and I'm not here throwing shade. Grass is always greener, my dudes. Grass is always greener. But I do legitimately get migraines from the sheer amount of shit that's like pulling on my scalp all the time. I'm trying to play the next song. It was just super quiet, so I'm fucking with the volume because nothing's the same, you know. This is Quarter Chicken Dark by The Goat Rodeo Sessions. How's the volume for you guys? I want to do a Dante costume. Yeah, I don't got abs, but basically I want to do the white hair, but I have thick brown hair. Wait, just get a wig if you're doing a costume. Don't destroy your hair for one day. Don't do that. I would not advise that. Oh, God. The first time you came in with short hair, chat freaked the fuck out. I thought you had killed someone. I know. And what was crazy to me is even though I have the utmost faith in my community, and I know most of you are not shallow POSs, the amount of people that sent me whispers that were like, I cannot believe you cut your hair off. I don't even think I can look at you. I was like, it was the hair? Really? It kind of was a weird, like, enlightening moment of that weird, like, some people feel like they own their content creator in whatever form that content creator is, which is weird because I just think of us as friends. I've never thought of like this as like a fanship or anything like that, and it was weird. Also, a girl I worked with wanted to buy my hair and make a wig. That was just flattering, but I couldn't let her do it. I couldn't see her wear my hair. It would just been too weird. But you can attain a very, very bleach blonde color. I would go to a professional. Step one, find a professional in your area that is a professional in bleach. Like, there are people who do hair for a living who specialize in like vibrant colors like this or bleaching and doing it healthily and like using all the right products and everything, go to a professional. But depending on how dark your hair is. Like if your hair is this dark, and mind you, I've got a lot of very bright lights. My hair is what hairstylists call a level 4. It's like one step up from black. If I turned my lights off, you'd be able to tell. But this shit is dark. In order to get my hair white blonde, it was 4 different appointments of bleach processing. Because you can't do it all at once, your hair will melt off. Because basically what they do is they bleach, and you can only leave bleach in for a certain amount of time. After that, it's not doing anything anymore. You wash it out, look at the color. And so what happens is the first color that, and I'm assuming your hair is virgin hair. This is only, what I'm explaining is for virgin hair. But usually the first time you do the bleach, it'll come out kind of this coppery orange sick color. Second time they do a bleach, it'll come out kind of a piss yellow color. Then they'll send you home for a couple weeks to let your hair and your scalp recover from the sheer chemical burning that's been happening on it. And then you'll come back and do it again. And usually it takes about 4 appointments to get a level 4 virgin hair to white blonde. And then on top of that, the white, because the hair strands are going to be so fried and porous, they are going to take on every environmental factor known to man. And so your white will get dingy really quick or start to turn kind of a weird, like greenish yellow color. So you're going to want to maintain it with some sort of purple shampoo and purple conditioner, which basically all those are is it's got hair dye in it that's going to maintain, it's going to keep away that sick yellow color. That's all it is. It's nothing. Toner, it's just hair dye. It's watered down hair dye. It'll get there, but it'll take a real long time. And then if you're anything like me, like if you have this, seriously, this dark a hair, so like right here, this was my personal pet peeve. I did go bleach blonde. If anybody, I think I was just streaming at that time when I had the bleach. I did it. I only had it for like 4 weeks and I got rid of it because I couldn't stand it. So like if your hair's this dark, don't mind the white. The moment, so literally within about 5 days of the finished bleach product, your hair is going to start growing out. But because the color of your hair is so fucking drastically different from the color of your roots, what happened was my hairline just looked like blackheads. And then a week later, my entire scalp looked like blackheads. Because I had white blonde hair and then, a fucking millimeter of black hair growing out. And it stayed that way for quite some time. And to me, I can't take that. Every day I would sit in the mirror to do mascara or something, do my makeup, and I would see that. And I would literally think that my head was covered in blackheads. It looked like it. And it was just, the millions of tiny little black dots of every follicle growing out of that white blonde hair. And I'm a little, maybe it's my OCD or something. I fucking couldn't take it. Blonde is way too high maintenance for someone with as dark a hair as me. In my opinion, I like doing shit like this where it can grow out and look like it was ombre, but really this is just a year-old pixie cut. And I'm lazy. It's high maintenance shit, man. It is crazy high maintenance. And on top, and like, to drop music volume a bit. I got that. Thank you. Let me know if that's not good enough. On top of that, your hair feels horrible. So depending on how long your hair is, it will never feel good again. If you've ever felt like craft store straw, the shit you would like buy a bale of straw to put on your front porch during Halloween, I'm not exaggerating. That's exactly what your hair feels like. And it's dead. Your hair is dead. There is no scientifically proven way to mend dead hair or moisturize dead hair or do anything like that. Conditioner, for instance, like the conditioner you use in the shower, all it is really is a very, very strong base. And very strong bases, as we know, dissolve organic matter. And so what they do is when you put a conditioner on and you let it sit, those little split ends and all the like, what's the texture, like that is the damaged hair, it's melting it off. So like if you've ever seen someone with bleached hair, they braid their hair and at the top of the braid, it's like this thick. And at the bottom of the braid, it's like this thick. It's because of that. They have been bleaching their hair for so long, and then depending on moisturizers and conditioners and all these softening hair products to make it just to run their fingers through their hair, that it's slowly dissolving the ends of their hair off. Because it's dead. It's just dead shit. That's all hair is. It's dead. That's my take on it. I would never do it again. Unless your hair's like this long. Like that's the pro to having really short hair. You can bleach the fuck out of it, damage the fuck out of it, and it's that long. Like, what are you running your hands through? Whereas if I bleached my hair right now, it would feel very bad to run my hands through it. The bottoms of my hair, as my hair is right now, this shit that was bleached ages ago and been blue for quite some time, I use 4 different hair oils and serums just so I can run my fingers through my hair. Because it's like, I'm trying to think of an example of something that when you rub the 2 pieces together, they just catch on each other and it's a disgusting feeling. That's what your hair is like. It's like squeaky if you don't put anything on it after you bleach it. Like any kind of oils or something like that, it does like that. Like styrofoam, like rubbing styrofoam together, that like. So when you go to run your hands through, once you hit that damage, it just stops and it won't go anywhere because the hair follicles are so damaged, they're like catching on each other. It's terrible. Still needs to go down a bit. Got it. Good? I like this music. It's dope. I'm just jamming. So if is your hair like blue-black, like Asian blue-black? It's possible. I mean, if you have virgin hair, it's way easier. So if you don't, and by virgin hair, I mean no permanent hair dye on your hair. Or henna. Good? Thank you. That is paramount. If you have hair dye on your hair, or if you have ever put henna on your hair and you go in and you don't tell your hairstylist and they put bleach on, your hair is going to dissolve and fall off immediately. Like your hair will turn to spaghetti and just fall off. It's horrific. So you need to be 100% honest with everything that you've ever done to your hair with your hairstylist, always. But if you have permanent hair dye on the hair, on the hair strand, he always tries to like choke himself out of my chair. The bleach almost can never get it out. Like what will happen is wherever that dye has grown out to, you'll have this weird dark band around your head. And I've seen very few, incredible professionals be able to get rid of it, but permanent dark hair dye is the worst thing you can ever do for your hair in terms of wanting to change it again. I think it's break time. What he does, he comes up right here and puts his head between the arm right there, what she's doing. And then I don't see them, and I swing my chair, and I'm fucking terrified I'm going to break out I'm terrified I'm going to break their little throats. You guys stop putting your head there. It's a danger place. Sweet babies. I see her, but he's just such a void. Come here. Hi, Bubba. Oh. Brother gets cuddles too. I don't want him to feel like I pushed him away. They both get cuddles. I just don't want to crush their throats. Are we? Okay, yeah, let's take a break. You guys want a break? I don't thank you for helping. My stream did the weird blip thing today, so I don't really know where we're at. I think if we take one now, though, I'll be on kind of at least near the hour. It's so close to black, but brownish from my Irish genes. My grandma was the last full Asian in our family. It's not dyed, though. Honestly, like, the darkness of it doesn't matter too much if it's not dyed. It won't be too hard. It'll still take a lot. Like, if you're close to my color, I've got, like, just dark. It sucks. It takes a lot to take it out. These, like, your front baby hairs, these will bleach a lot easier, but you know how, like, towards the back, your hair gets a little coarser? This hair right here, this stuff never tends to bleach out the same as the rest of my head. All like my crown right here, it's just coarser and darker for some reason. The pupper cuddles. Oh my god. Hi. So aggressive with their love. Oh my god, you found Goat Rodeo and Desk. I love Tiny Desk so much. Do you have a favorite Tiny Desk video? Could you even pick a favorite Tiny Desk? Got a billow oak and leather chair my grandfather made. Oh, fuck yeah. I kind of like having a swivel chair. It's nice to not have to, like, roll my chair around all the time. I can just literally swivel out of my desk. You guys want to go outside? Yeah. Oh. What? Okay, let's go. Oh, God. They always, like, push off of you. It reminds me of when I was a kid. I don't know if a wrestler did this or if my brother came up with this, but my brothers used to, like, we all watched wrestling, and my brothers would enact the wrestling moves on us. and beat the shit out of us in the yard. And my brother would do this thing he called power of the palm, where he would just fucking smack your sternum as hard as he could with your palm and like send you flying across the room. And they do that to me all the time. Why the power of the paw, though? I thought my old one was causing me back pain. Turns out I had a kidney infection. Oh my God. I mean, are you comfortable though? As long as this one, the new one's not like hurting your back in a different way, then we're good. I don't want to play any music I'm not hearing because I don't want to miss it. Selfies. We're going to take a break. It's been a couple hours. Every couple hours, we take a break, run an ad, get it the fuck out of the way, stretch your dicks, do all the things you should be doing. I'll be back in a few minutes. Excuse me. Welcome back. Okay. Thanks for the hype train. Hold on. What the fuck? We finally hit the Muse song. What the shit, tart? Auspex with the fucking gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the channel. I appreciate your support and generosity. Outbreak Monkey the Younger, Cyber Zombie 72, Reneus, and Dr. Whale, you're all but wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. What the fuck? And don't forget to refresh so you don't have to suffer ads. Thank you. Vile gifted 10 subs in the chat, you sneaky fucking bitch. I love you. Thank you. Fatimus Prime, Zelo, Jake likes to stream. Good. Bull reporting. I almost fucked your name up hard. Karumba, 1973 Tiberius, Cake Hugger, Doomskull, Gassy Mexican, and Confessed for Life. You're all stuck with me for at least another 30 days. I'm so sorry, but enjoy your emotes and enjoy the no ad experience. Be consensual. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Vile, you crazy fuck. Glut gifted 5 subs in the channel. Another sneaky little fucking cunt. Fuck, tit.
Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which piece of tail cousin off of my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, because you not fixing to line up my chakras with that.
Bitch. What the fuck? Let me stop. TT McPeepee, I like your name. Garami TV, Captain Kirklops, Crazy Hort, and Fricked Loki. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you for being here today to accept these wings upon your anus. Refresh and don't suffer ads and enjoy the emotes. I appreciate you. And thank you, Glut. What the fuck? Lil Fire, thank you so much for resubbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an anus swings to that prime sub.
Do not forget to use your Prime subs.
You don't want your $5 bill to be sucked into the greasy, crusty, mysteriously sticky G-string of Jeff Bezos. He makes $8 million a minute and has done nothing for humanity. Let's stop, yeah? Mm-hmm. Thank you. You don't have to use it here. Just fucking use it somewhere, for God's sakes. Thank you. I appreciate you. What the fuck? Vile. Thank you for the 666 biddies.
Hail Satan, motherfucker.
What the tit? Good morning, Najeel. Jesus. Mandracan just gifted 5 subs in the channel. Mandracan, thank you very much for your support of my channel and your never-ending generosity towards the stream. I appreciate you. Tits. Fuck. Stream. Oh, God. Zealous Feather, OZ Chunk, Kaimo, Resident Davy, and Parachute TV. You're all about wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you for being here to accept these wings. And thank you all for the hype train. I don't know where it's at. Hype trains changed and they're weird, but thank you. What the fuck, you sneaky cunts?
Penetrate that asshole.
I almost hit the wrong button again. God damn it.
Penetrate that asshole.
Thank you very much. Seriously, what the fuck? Not enough guns. Someone posted in chat and we literally were looking at it on my screen for like 5 minutes. I have the link up still up. What happened? Where did you go? Did you black out? Like, literally, I think no, Magnissimo went and found it, I think. Bitch, where have you been? I like pulled it up on, we were talking about my hair. Weren't you here for that? That was it. Where have you been? Are you okay? Did you fall? Do we need to call someone? Help.
Hail Satan, are you okay?
Did I make up the whole conversation we just had? Was it me? It could be me. I'm not totally there. I'm a little out, like
Is it depression? Is it anxiety? Do I have ADHD? Am I just lazy? Am I burned out? What the fuck is wrong with me?
How are y'all? Najee just gifted 10 subs in the chat. God fucking shits. Seriously, it's a good one. There's 2 parts though. So that's part 1. It should have it in the playlist though. Just the part 2. I just wanted to make sure I'm not the one making up experiences we're all sharing together. It's totally cool. I'm just making sure it's not just me. Najee, thank you very much for gifting 10 subs in the chat. All 10 of you are now butt wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Sawblade Manor, Guyver UK, Slap Hands, Jess X, Katie, Hammond Rye, I got it. October, this Chef Andy, Fly Reel, Big Shaved Ape, and no one took this. Thank you for being here today. Words are hard. Thank you for being here today to accept these wings upon your anus. Go forth and be consensual. I appreciate you. Damn. GM, who's GM? GM like the auto company? GM? Dude, is this? I love Muse. That last song was really good though. I don't want to like cut this song off, but I'm going to watch it because I want to go back and save that last one. Damn it. No shit. Because of Elon? Interesting. Isn't that? I'm honestly kind of, like, it's interesting to me, like, the huge deal people are making out of, like, Elon Musk buying Twitter. Because it's just, like, it's just Twitter, right? It's just Twitter. Like, it's not the be-all, end-all. It's just a fucking, like, social media, whatever. But as a scientist, I do like to watch the combustion reaction. I'm kind of curious. I'm like, where's my, the popcorn, like, gif? That's me right now, I guess. Kind of just, like, watching. CK, how do you use your own name for timers and stuff? What do you mean, how do I use my own name for timers? What do you mean? Twitter and Facebook help overthrow the governments. The actual companies do. I don't know any. I don't use Facebook, and I don't know anything about that shit. I use Twitter to talk to you guys. Beyond that, I guess I just don't. I don't know, man. There's so much going on. Like, how do you know everything? Not how do you personally know everything. Like, I just feel like sometimes I miss out on stuff like that, and I'm like, how did I miss that? Oh yeah, because everything else. He just did this to move his money out of Tesla without triggering a sell of. Really? Is that why he bought Twitter? Damn. Ran into a brick pillar. Oh my god, I really wish I remember what music was on when I totaled my first car. I didn't run into a brick pillar though. I went off a cliff. Survived, obviously. Oh yeah, go back, save last song. The last song we listened to was Muse, You Make Me Feel Like It's Halloween. Literally, that's the name of the song. It's fantastic. I'll post a link in chat. But as I was talking about this earlier, I go through my YouTube history and I post everything in Discord after stream. I didn't post last night because we had a lot more to listen to today and I want to do it all in one fell swoop. But that's what I'm going to do. So if you are a part of our Discord, no pressure. I'll be posting them all on the music channel after that. So if you heard anything today, or if you're watching the VOD and you're like, I didn't get to hear any music because it's not in the VOD, check out the Discord. They'll be in there. I'm looking. Did I type what? What did I type? I typed that. I just copied and pasted it and pressed enter on my keyboard. Yeah. Is that what you're asking? It's not a bot. Like, my username isn't a bot. I manually did that. Yeah. Yes, that was me. I posted. I'm confused. Facebook's been aware that in certain countries, they're used to assist with ethnic cleansing. Disgusting. And have shrugged and allowed it to happen. They've helped dictatorships just through no moderation. This is why Twitter could be a big deal. Okay, that makes sense. No, that makes a lot of sense. Gross, but that makes a lot of sense. I hate fucking Comcast. The service out here is terrible. And I just read an article that they can't find new customers, so they're raising private prices to improve profits. That's disgusting. You guys don't have any other internet providers out there? Thank you for the level 5 hype train.
Hail Satan, and I appreciate you.
36 gifted subs and 691 bits. You're insane. Thank you. I don't deserve you, but I appreciate you. Jesus Christ. How do you deal with customer service for a messed up lunch order? Boo. Was it okay, though? Dude, I don't know why, but I woke up this morning thinking about my, working at Taco Time in high school. I don't know why. I just woke up thinking about it. It was very weird. That should not be the first thing you think of first thing in the morning when you wake up, but I did. Oh, we're getting back. I'm just playing through the queue. Fucking bagpipes, my dudes. You know, my parents use Verizon Fios, and they get along fine with it. I don't think you could stream from it, but I mean, they have Netflix and all that, and it all works perfectly fine. Do you have those tiny little, Verizon hubs in your house? My parents have to. They literally don't have internet available to them in their area. No, so my bot is the classiest bot, is the name of my actual bot, and then you'll see the Stream Elements bot once in a while, but nope. If you see my name in chat, it's me typing usually. Oh shit, Colorado Springs is building fiber, but project won't be done until 2028. Boo. That's a long time. Boo. Almost all of his money was tied up in Tesla stock, and to get all of it, he would have to sell a bunch of shares, which would tank its value overnight. This way, he can just take a loan against Tesla and use the money to buy a company to leverage against. That's disgusting. See, I don't think about money. I don't, that's crazy. What a weird concept. What a weird way to live. I got hash browns instead of fries and muffins in place of apple pies. It's McDonald's through skip the dishes, if anyone needs the context. But at least my daughter's Happy Meal was right. I mean, that's... Wow. That's pretty bad, but at least the Happy Meal was right. Oh, at least you got a refund. That's nice. We've honestly, anytime our orders have ever been fucked up, we never have had a problem getting a refund. They've always been super nice about it. Comcast could build out to rural areas, which are desperately undeserved, but they want customers to pay tens of thousands to build out the network. I believe that. I remember when I was a kid, we didn't have internet, and enough people petitioned to get, I mean, this was way back in the day, so it was DSL. We got DSL tunneled out to our middle of nowhere properties. But my parents literally live on a lake, and it's not a huge lake, and it's 30 minutes north of Seattle, and 5 miles down the road, one way from them, people have internet. 5 miles down the road, the other way from them, people have internet. It's just this one section on one side of the lake that they didn't wire, or they didn't do the infrastructure, I guess, or whatever you need for internet to happen. So none of these houses have it, and it's something like that. They'd have to pay astronomical amounts of money. It's just stupid. Does your bit get down and dirty? Asking for sex bot from Zeke's chat. Does my bit get down and dirty? What's my bit? Does my bot get down and dirty? She's a filth monger, absolutely. She doesn't wipe her mouth off after eating ass, if you know what I mean. Some people have that, and I wanted to see if I could figure out how. So basically, you have to name your bot your username or some form of your username. I don't think there's a way to turn your active account that is your actual username into a bot. I don't know though. Maybe. Broadband should be a utility. I think it should be a human right. The amount of people I remember way back in the day. What the fuck is happening? Oh, she's just talking at us. Okay. Way back in the day when I worked at Lowe's, these I would say, not older men, just men that were in their late 50s, early 60s. They're kind of at that age where they probably worked construction their whole life and their body's starting to break down. My dad was going through the same thing. And they would come into Lowe's with a paper resume and want to apply for a job. And we'd be like, oh, we don't take resumes. You just go online. And they would look at me and I would feel so bad for them. It was the most horrible thing. They literally didn't even own a computer because they have never needed one in their entire life. They had never needed a computer ever. They worked construction. They had a very blue collar, simple, wonderful life. And now they just wanted a job to work until they can afford to retire, and they can't. We finally actually ended up getting a computer at the store where we could sit down with customers and help them apply for jobs. Because you don't need to know how to use a computer well to work at Lowe's, for fuck's sake. But it was crazy. It was stupid. Oh, I love Bloodywood. Oh, absolutely. That was one of the things that was introduced to me way back in the day, actually. On one of our Faded Fridays was Bloodywood. I like Bollywood music, so I'm all about it. The sick effing thing. The government pays like 0.40, so 40 cents of every dollar spent on building infrastructure. That's gross. Oh, hell yeah. Bloodywood, for those who don't know, it is like a would you call it like folk metal? It's a heavy metal band, but they're like Indian dudes playing like if we're talking about the same band, they use like classical Indian instruments and shit to play like some fucking badass metal. It's really good. I don't know why I'm ever shocked. I shouldn't get shocked. This is great, by the way. I shouldn't get shocked by cool things like that anymore, but always. Indian folk metal. There you go. They're awesome, right? I love music. I love cross-genre music like that. Not enough gun. I've thought about that sometimes, like the shit I saw when I was a kid during like, the wild west of the internet when parents were just getting it and didn't even realize they needed to maybe regulate that with their kids. So we were getting into all the bad. I've thought about that, and I think I'm a relatively well adjusted human being considering I saw like, Pain Olympics when I was 11. But I'm not saying that's okay for everybody. I don't think that's the way to go. You can't generalize personal experience, right? Like that's not fair. The tip of my nose itches. It's fine. This is that guy who does like he like multiplies himself in the video, I think. He's the one with this voice. That one. We've watched some videos. He has like longish kind of like Sam from Supernatural hair, and he like multiplies his own face across the screen sometimes. What the fuck is his name? That's voice play, but he has his own channel and does songs alone, and I don't know his name. But he has a psychotically low voice as well. It's amazing. It's beautiful. Well worth a listen. This is Bloodywood. They're so fucking great. Oh, I love The Who. Absolutely. We listened to some Mongolian singing yesterday that almost brought me to it did bring me to tears. I teared up. It was an audition, I don't know what you call them, for The Voice. Fucking crushed my soul in half. Is that actually they have a list of the people below the song? Yep, that is Jeff Castellucci. That bass guy's amazing. We listened to so much of that bass guy yesterday. His voice is something else. Something else. Something of amazing. Did you I'm sure you have that song that they did with the chick, I can never remember her name. I don't know anyone's name because I'm terrible at this. What's my name? Nobody knows. Song of a Woman, I think it was called. Hi Dallas, how are you? I'm all right. I'm tired, but I'm good. The Multi-Faces. The Who's great. Fuck, what is I hate my head. Lizzie Hale, thank you so much. Jesus Christ. I kept thinking Lizzie Borden is what my brain was playing on repeat. I was like, it's not Lizzie Borden. Shut Katie, stop it. It's not. That is stop it. No. I get stuck in a cycle. Once my head picks one name, it's like we can't go beyond that now. First time I listened to Song of a Woman, I bawled my eyes out. That's a powerful fucking song. I just want to clean my bowl. It's got some gross like resin shit built up in it. Oh my god, have you not heard that song, The Who with Lizzie Hale? Oh, dude. It's a pretty heart-wrenching song. It's beautiful though. Hi, Liz. I'm just starting to watch Nocturne. Oh my gosh. I hope you have the most fun time. I'm not even kidding. We were talking about Nocturne today for some reason. Oh, we listened to the main song, like the song PB plays in the background. I hope you have the most wonderful time. And just remember, Emma's just a character. I'm not that mean, I promise. Maybe. This is dope. Lizzie Borden didn't do it. I'm convinced. I will show you. I got a nice gothic black stuff. Where'd you get it? Like, you found one in a store? I've never found cool gothic dresses anywhere unless they're, like, in Hot Topic and have plaid on them and are meant for a 14-year-old. Thank you, Maz. I gotta clean my bowl out, but then I was gonna look for it, but now we have it anyways. Reneus, have a beautiful day and be safe. Don't forget to wash your hands. Shall we cheer? I was just about to cheers. If you'd like to, we'll cheers you out. Be safe. Love you. Yes. Honestly, Liz, like it was weird during the show, not so much, but there was a good portion of time, like probably like 6 months after the show wrapped up. I think somehow people found, I think it got nominated for an award. So a lot of people started watching it again. And there was a period of time where like at least once a day, someone would come into my channel and they would lurk for just a little bit. And then they'd be like, I'm watching Nocturne and I just have to say, I just had to come and see if you were really that mean. And I'm so glad you're not. And every time they say it, my heart is like, oh, thank fuck I'm not Emma. Because she's arguably people's like favorite character I've ever played. But she's definitely the meanest. I'm just getting the fucking gross shit out of this. Man. Yuck. At least it's not in my lungs. That's the important part. Ew, 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 ew. Ew. 100%. You want to know what's funny? Since you're watching the show, this isn't a spoiler, but the first like 3 months of the show, Ezekiel _I hates me IRL, like as a person. And now we live together and we have sex. So I love telling people that when they're watching it for the first time. Just like take that with you. The way human relationships change is beautiful, right? Isn't it? I think a lot of people hated me because they were like, wow, Emma's a fucking cunt. I did a good job. What can I say? I had a good example. Terrible. Thank you for watching Nocturne and loving it, though. It is a piece of hot magic. Oh, yeah. We became friends eventually. And when we started, like, flirting, he was like, I have to tell you, I kind of hated you for a while. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? And he was like, yeah, for like the first 4 or 5 months of Nocturne or whatever, the first like half of Nocturne, I just thought you were kind of a cunt. Oops. I might still be, but it grew on him, I guess. She is. Well, this is the thing. You know what my inspiration was? Every single surgeon I've ever worked with. I put together every single pretentious medical care professional and every surgeon I've ever had the pleasure of working with and getting to know and made them one person. Emma. It's real bad. Oh, and a dash of my mom. Maybe more than a dash. Cheers. That was such a fucking good show, though. It was so much fun. I had a blast. I miss it. It was a magic that will never occur again. And it was just so good. I love me some Emma. She was dirty, scary, hot. Like, is that dirt under your fingernails or... Oh my God, Zoe, what is with that puppy? What is that? Oh, what is... I grew up in theater. Like, literally, my mom got me in theater when I was like 3 years old, and I just never stopped. I love theater. I love to play dress up and do all that shit. And especially when COVID hit and we really couldn't go out, it became like RP became kind of like my outlet for theater a little bit. It's theater, but it's got a different angle to it because instead of being able to use my body, because I'm technically technically, I'm considered a very physical. I use my body a lot, body language and my arms when I talk, and I'm very physical on stage to convey what I'm trying to say or do or whatever. And when you're sitting in a chair in an RP show and you have to fit within this little box of your face, suddenly the only acting you can give is your face. And that is a whole other fucking ballgame, but God, is it fun. PB is incredible. She's done. I've had the pleasure of being in many shows with her, or done by her and with her. She's done a lot of shows I haven't been in. She's a very talented fucking witch of amazingness. Specifically, it's a very dark show, but it's somehow uplifting in a way. I know. I feel the same. Like, maybe some of that's the chatter out of character, but it's just like, no, I totally get it. It fills me with a sense of comfort in a twisted way. No, I get it. Like, without spoilers, because I know there's a lot of people watching Nocturne or haven't seen it yet. No spoilers at all. But it is Pale Brew. Thank you so much for the resub, by the way. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's a very dark show. Like, the show gets insanely dark in terms of the content that we provide and the themes represented. It's an overall trigger warning all over the place, but it without spoilers, there are some things in the end of that show, towards the end of that show, that to this day are the most difficult acting moments I have ever encountered in my entire life because of the way RP goes, because it's all improv. Every moment is improv. And so when you're encountering things with other characters or you're kind of story arcing with other characters, you never fucking know what's going to happen. And, you know, maintaining your character composure can be part of the fun and part of the torture of it. And there are some things that happen in that show towards the end that I have watched those scenes and I can't see the break in my eyes, but I know I was breaking. Like, I feel it. I know, I remember it. So I remember the exact fucking moment. You know what we're talking about, if you know. I remember, literally, it felt like my skull went, and it was coming down the middle of my face, and I had to sit there and do nothing. And, like, fuck off, dude. What a wild show. What a wild ride that was. PB is a mastermind. That's all I have to say. And so is the entire cast. I mean, it's just, she chose the cast. She put together the spell, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Pale Brew. Thank you. Dude, Kozu, I totally get it. I'm kind of the same. What most people do and what I do actually is I just binge it. If I'm going to put on anything like that, like I put it on in the background while I do other stuff and let it go on forever. I bawled my eyes out. It was horrible. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's fantastic. Every arc of that show is so fucking beautifully done. I mean, I couldn't say that there was a character that broke my heart harder than anyone else. Like, I think every single character in that show at one point will rip your heart out of your chest and throw it across the street into oncoming traffic. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's wild. And it's like, it's driven by PB's storytelling, but also, like, PB has no idea what we're going to do either. So she's wildly improving as well as we're wildly improving, and we're all having private DMs with her on the side while we're actively doing the show. It's a wild, like, little chaotic 3 hours that happen. And you kind of got to be ready for the best. And God damn it, she really fucked me a couple times in the best way possible. Wow. I can't wait for you to get there. That's all I'm saying. Maybe it was the camaraderie between the characters that made it uplifting, even though it was so dark. You feel like a group, even as the viewer, I think. I kind of felt the same way. Yes, very much so. And I don't know if this added to it. It maybe, I mean, I would assume so. But, like, none of us were friends before this show. Like, Pax and I knew each other. Katie and I knew of each other. You know what I mean? PB and I knew of each other because of the creative community. I knew of Zach because we did that one RP together. Like, we were all kind of like the same. I always consider them like graduating classes of Twitch. We all kind of started streaming relatively around the same time. We have relatively the same, like, size of communities and stuff like that. So we knew of each other just by running into each other in social circles on the internet and at cons and stuff like that. And when PB put us all together, it was like that last puzzle piece you thought you lost, but you found it on the ground under the carpet, and you're like, oh my God, it's the very middle. And it just goes like into the middle of the puzzle, and it's suddenly perfect. We just like, how do I put this? When you do like emotionally charged RP where you have to be, sorry, I want to play the next song, where you have to be like you don't have to, but a lot of where the key moments come from is being vulnerable in terms of what you're giving as well as what you're allowing to just happen and what you're taking from the other characters, the moments you give the other characters, the moments they give you, so on and so forth. And sometimes that can be really difficult if it's people you don't know. Like, you have no idea who these people are. Like, how far can you go with this? Like, and as you guys watch the show, and if you watch the show, you know we go pretty fucking far. Very far. Very far. You just don't know, and so you kind of have to feel that out. And it was like, if you've ever had a friend or a friendship group or something like that, where you guys can literally not speak for 3 years, get together for lunch, and it's like nothing happened, that's exactly what it felt like day one. And we've all talked about it, and we all feel exactly the same. It was so weird. And then, on top of that, like, the trust and the giving and taking of the RP moments and the conversations and stuff was just immediately fucking, like, the dialogue just runs. And all of it's improv, every single moment. Not one thing is pre-wrote or scripted or pre-planned in any way, shape, or form other than what PB is writing and or like the GM is obviously doing, or the storyteller. Which is wild. And it's like, I've been a part of many shows, and all of them have been fantastic casts, but there was something weird about that one. And I don't, to this day, I couldn't tell you what it was, but it created something hot and beautiful. I don't know what it was. On the flower pop vape, what's that one? It's not $600, is it? Might 100%. 100% agree. Okay. This is the song I told y'all that might bring you to tears. This is The Who featuring Lizzie Hale. It's beautiful, but it's kind of a crier. A drum kit is fucking awesome. Why? Why are you like this? Nothing happened and you're neurotic. Shush, no. Shush, no. Oh, Oklahoma. Who let the dogs out? Who let the... I'm just trying to fuck with my dogs. They're just neurotic. It's fine. I have no Halloween plans because I'm 34 and boring. Don't have any friends. Probably just get sad kids won't come to my house to trick-or-treat anymore because everybody goes trunk-or-treating these days. I remember watching Taylor Hawkins' son play drums at a Foo Fighter performance, and it was unreal because he seemed like a natural at it. Oh, God. Imagine, though. I feel that way. Some people look that way on instruments. I don't know. I feel like it becomes part of them. I never felt that way with an instrument. Whoa. We were watching a Zakk Wylde interview, and he was talking about 8 to 12 hours of practice a day when he was a teenager. God damn. Absolutely not. Oh my God, Stajan, can you imagine like having a rough day and just getting to come home and rip out through the fire and flames on your drum kit? That's gotta feel good. When I listen back to old mixes I did when watching people who don't know how hard it was to get a transition compared to people who know how hard it is, makes me smile. Had a guy at work who also DJs just looked at me and said, "How did you even do that?" Miniman, I don't know if I got to tell you this. When we went to see, oh God, which comedian? We went and saw Tom Segura downtown in Denver. His opener was a DJ who he was DJ something, and I can't remember his name because this was about a while ago, and I was high, and I had a beer, but he was so fucking good, and he was like DJing with real records. He had two real record players, and he live scratched. I'd never in my life seen someone scratch for real, and he fucking improv'd for like a good 45 minutes of just DJing and putting on awesome tracks and scratching to them, and it was so fucking cool. I just kept looking at Zakk and being like, what fucking year is this? Like, what year is this? What year is it? This is so cool. It was really fucking neat. I'm trying to think of what his name was. But I guess him and Segura are friends. It was just so dope. Oh, yeah. Absolutely doing dress up. I mean, we're going to do something cool. We'll do something awesome. I have to go to the spirit store and get some more fake blood because I ran out. My little blood clotting bitch. This, unfortunately, it said it wouldn't get here until like November, like basically Thanksgiving if I ordered it on Amazon, which is normally where I get it. So I got to go to a Spirit Halloween and get more of that. But no, we're going to hang out. But no, I don't have any like go out and do things with people plans. It's not drums, but whenever I see videos like this, I think of the YouTube video of Laura 6683 live learning TTFAF on stream. What the fuck was that? What is that? They learned it live, like, in one day. It just isn't computing with my head that someone can learn that in one sitting. Najeel, what I wanted to do is do what is that? Those, like, fucking community games where it shows, like, clips of videos and then we all have to put captions in and then chat votes on the best captions or so on and so forth. I can't remember what it's called. I own them. It's like part of the Jackbox Party Pack games. But that's what I wanted to do. I thought that'd be really fun. Do makeup first and then have a fun evening of games. Is it Quiplash? I don't remember. It's been a while since I did it, but I know I own them all. I own like 3 of the Jackbox Party Packs. I own a lot of them. And I'm the only one that needs to own them for other people to play. No one else needs to own them, so no stresses there. Junita's other DF drum cover that he didn't react to, what song? Do you know what song? Because I'd love to see it. She seems dumb talented. I mean, I hate to say like, oh, you're so talented, because the word implies there was no hard work. She has put so much hard work in that she seems dumb talented. You know what I mean? What the fuck is this? I immediately think of Domestic Dan. Anyone else? Immediately. With a bow tie. Right? I mean, honestly, there is some sort of like savanthood or like connection to playing an instrument. Some people just get it. I don't know what it is. I love music. I'm not a bad musician by any means, but I'm never gonna be a prodigy or anything like that. That was not my calling. The band is, I just noticed the band name, the Cherry Poppin' Daddies. This is fantastic. Ashes of the Dawn, I want to look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, fuck, and then we have Devin Townsend. I forgot I had Devin Townsend up. That's next. Devin Townsend's amazing, by the way. If you've never seen Devin Townsend, be prepared for unbridled, nauseating amounts of talent. Oh, dude, it's like the 3rd result when you search just the song title. That says a lot about her talent and her level of expertise in drums, is all I'm saying. That's amazing. Cherry Poppin' Daddies, that's so fucking hilarious. Yeah, they obviously put lots of work in, but there's some people just get it, I guess. You know, I think I read about this, the history of Zoot Suit Riot one time on stream. Remind me. Grapefruit diet, oh my god. 2009, that's not old as shit. That was like 5 years ago, right? I'm gonna die soon, probably, yeah. I liked the big band stuff. I hated that sometimes it turned into ska. I'm not a fan of ska. Some ska I like, but some of it is just like annoying to me. It's just like too many sounds at one time. I turn 40 next month. How do you feel about that? So, CK, I heard you once heard Sabaton in person. Was it amazing as I hear? Also, how did we switch to jazz? My dogs are neurotic fools. It's door-to-door, what are they? The youthful people handing out things trying to get me to vote for someone. It's political season, but because I don't have TV, I guess I get it at my fucking front door every day at the same time. And then my dogs bark, and I never answer. Canvassers, thank you. But it's for some stupid Republican bitch who wants to take away the rights to my body. I'm not voting for your bitch no matter how many days you knock on my door. I have a sign on my door that says I work from home. Please don't knock. And they come every day. Like, fucking. I have a lot of opinions. It's fine. We're doing fine. Just another day. 4 more till retirement. I mean, that's another way to look at it. Sabaton in person was amazing, by the way. Yes. I honestly, I hate staying within the same genre constantly. It kind of makes me go to sleep. I get very tired and bored. I like when we jump around to weird genres. It makes my brain stay awake. ADHD is a gift. This is Devin Townsend. The Zoot Suit riots were a series of violent crashes. Yes, violent clashes during which mobs of the U.S. servicemen, off-duty police officers, and civilians brawled with young Latinos and other minorities in Los Angeles. The June 1943 riots took their name from the baggy suits worn by many minority youths during that era, but the violence was more about racial tension than fashion. No shit. So they named it after fashion? Wow. That seems sick. Damn. Cheers! Mishy, let's cheers. I think it'll toast my bowl. Let's see. Is that hella quiet? The last song was super loud, so I turned it down. I turned it up a little bit. Let me know. I wonder if America will just continue forever trying to be racist in secret. Like, is that just the destiny of America? Is to just keep hiding behind racism forever? I wonder that sometimes. Ugh. I'm just stretching. This song's called Higher, by the way, if you didn't know. That's what he's screaming. Perfect cheers song. Cheers. Turn it down a little bit. Okay. He does, but it goes back and forth. Like, you know, his newer-ish song, Genesis? That song's like, ooh, never know where we're going to go with that song. Could be a soft dolphin. Could be some metal shit coming out. Nobody knows. Cheers. Really? I remember everyone trying to learn swing dancing and then so many friends were getting hurt. Dude, I lived in such a small town, man. I don't think dancing was a thing. We would go to the dump and, like, set fires and have sex on trees. Rednecks, man. Kozu, I'm the same. Like, I've seen Sabaton live. I've seen Slayer live once or twice, actually, maybe. And I don't think I'll ever want to see him again. Slayer has a lot of Nazi imagery going on these days. It's a little uncomforting. They were great to see one time, though. It's awesome. I feel lucky to have gone. Now my dogs are flipping out again. Neurosis. I don't know what you're barking at. What are you barking at? What? You? What's up, bud? What was that? What's wrong? What's up, bud? What was that? What? What? No, what was that? What was that? What was that? What happened? What happened? What? What? What are you barking at? Nothing? Is it break time? Do you need to go shit? Is it break time? I never know. Probably. I think so. I don't know what time it is. Shit's all fucked now. Said my little void. Do you need to take a shit? Is that dick mouth? What? What are you doing? Thanks, bud. Hello, princess. What? What? Doing? Here, goober. This my void and my Lilith. Oh, Liz, I don't know if you're still here, if you're still lurking, but this is Lilith and Trick. Named after something. Who knows what. What? Do you guys need to go outside? Is that someone hit my foot every day? Every day. These paws, do you see that shit? Let me show you my necklace of scars. It's ridiculous. So, on my collarbone, I don't know if my camera will pick it up. Hold up. No. The camera's not good enough. I literally have like a pearl necklace of scars perfectly from my dogs directly across my collarbone, but my camera blurs them out right here. Literally, there's like 9, just like fucking where their nails got stuck in my flesh and tried to rip me to pieces. All the way across. It's terrible. Ugh. And I've like put so much stuff on them to try to make the scars go away, to make them heal better, and it's just like it's like a 2-gauge needle just scraping your collarbone, you know? Yeah, it's these cameras. I've learned that Sales actually looked it up for me, I think. What it is the camera, it's the Elgato face cam, and the way they're designed is to have a decent focus at exactly 30 centimeters. So anything that needs to be seen closer, you're never going to get to see. They're meant for faces, which I get, but also sucks. When I'm rich and famous, I'll get a cool camera. Eternal Nocturnals. I've never seen Rammstein live. That's one band I do want to see live one day. I never have, though. I've heard it's wild. I think Mickey got to see them last year and said it was fucking incredible. I'm just cleaning it. I have so many links open that we've already watched. I mean, listened to. Is our void. I'll always choose him. Some Mastodon live ones. I don't think I've ever got to see Mastodon live. But you know what made me, everybody I think likes Lamb of God, but I'd never like seeked them out actively and listened to them on my own. But I went to a Mayhem Fest where they were one of the headliners on the headline stage, and I've been in love ever since that moment. Gojira is another one. I'd never heard of Gojira before in my life, and I still can't remember who they opened up for, but they blew my mind away. I love them more than the opener. Like they were incredible. Fucking incredible. Oh, is this a savant kid playing piano? Is it gonna make me feel stupid? I see, here's the thing though, I have so many scars. Like, scars build character. You never see a main character with 12 scars. They usually have like one epic one or a couple cutesy ones. But it's like balancing it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want heavy eyeshadow and lipstick. You just start to really draw your face down. It makes you look older and it makes you look really heavy. Same with, like, I've got scar. Like, it's a lot. So you gotta, like, you portion it out. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to overwhelm people and make them think you were hit by a Mack truck. You want them to be like, oh, look at that one, and then they'll forget about it, and then they'll see another one and be like, look at that, and then maybe one day they'll think you were hit by a Mack truck, but, like, not all at once. I have lots. Everywhere. Because I'm reckless. It's a terrible thing. They're more like military history buffs. That's what I've been told. Since then, I didn't know. Slayer in general, I had no idea. But, you know, to my ignorant brain, it looked a whole lot like Nazi paraphernalia. And I was like, wow, that's a flaming eagle. I'm a Jewish uncomfortable. It was a good show, though. I mean, they do put on an amazing show. I need to pee and we need to take a break. So I'm going to put on just more Devin Townsend, but a different song that I have heard because I'm selfish. It's only on keyboard. Oh, dude, how old is the kid? He looks very little, but I don't have a gauge of child ages. I'm terrible that way. I'm the, like, second youngest of 8, so. He's 6. Oh, I would have said 4. See what I mean? I'm broken. Broken. Okay, this is one of my favorite videos. This is Devin Townsend. That's it. I'm just going to say that. Just enjoy. I have to pee so fucking bad. It's a whole lot of talent bundled up into one little bald creature, huh? And by little, I mean like 6'6" or something crazy like that. He's insanely tall. What can't he do? Nobody knows. Yeah, I went pee and I ran over here real quick to make sure it wasn't like auto playing something weird. And I saw Kel. I feel unaccomplished and worthless now. Is there a female who can roar or growl better? I mean better. What do you mean by better? What do you mean by better? Deeper? Longer? Stronger? Harder? Faster? Better? Stronger? What do you mean by better? I know some female growlers, but I don't know about better. I think it's impressive that anyone can do it. I can't. I mean, I try to like go, oh, 1 minute and I start to cough like fucking nobody. Oh, I love that song so much. Shut up. Literally, I was either going to pull up Spirit Box or Ginger. Oh my God. Wait. I'm torn between that one or her live one of Judgment. You know, the one where she sings, not acapella, but she sings it like in the recording studio live for you in one take. She sings Judgment. Which one's got a better growl in it? That or Pisces? I don't know. I'm seriously asking. Both? Why not? Oh, shit. I didn't mean for it to autoplay. I'm so sorry. I guess I'll play that one first. But they're both great. Pisces is probably the most popular one. A lot of people have heard Pisces. It's equally amazing. But this is one of her newer videos. Came out in 2020. And it's her singing one song in one take. And you get to hear her sing and then scream, growl, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And that transition between those two flawlessly to me is astounding. I just made cream of tomato soup and grilled cheese. Oh my God. You know, that's my comfort food of foreverness. Ginger's in Denver on Thursday. Of course they are. We've gone to so many shows lately. We've kind of been cooling off on them. But I might look. I don't know. I'm supposed to go to a show this Wednesday with Banana. We're going to see the Long Johnnies or Longest Johns or whatever they're called. I fuck up their name all the time. Sea shanties. They're awesome. I know the Santa Zeke and the oh God, what I did the Katie. Fuck my brain. Cupid. The Cupid. Oh my God. It was snowing when we did Cupid. That was great. What did I do different? Nothing. I just put on some eyeshadow, but thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment nonetheless. It's just a different colored eyeshadow. That's it. But thank you. I'll take the compliment regardless. Every morning I usually just pick one fun eyeshadow and fuck with it until it looks good or bad. One way or the other. Nah, dude, I'm open for suggestions. Are you kidding me? We were playing a lot of Ginger, but Not Enough Gun took off after we gave him all the metal. He was like, bye. So we can listen to whatever the fuck we want. I was trying to plug my glow gun in because I wanted to make creepy little voodoo creatures for my Halloween Christmas tree. It's a Halloween tree, let's be honest, but I keep it up till Christmas because all the other holidays suck. My dog is under my wheels again. Tricks under my desk right here. Poor little guy. This is a good song. I like this. I've never tried miniature painting, but I love to watch it. Slow Cloud, you can type in chat !follow age, and it should tell you. Hopefully. Sometimes it fucks up though, because you remember like back in the day when we all used to unfollow and refollow each other to troll each other. It's fucked up a lot of people's follow ages because you can't do that anymore. Okay, you can also click your name. This is true. I thought isn't that like a Franker face add-on, or is that Twitch base now? I don't know. A Sea of Thieves player that I know is going to be there. She's working with them. Oh my god, definitely hit me up on Discord or Twitter. Those are the two places I seem to get things most reliably. I would totally go say hi. I like this song a lot. It's got a sick beat. I always forget that. It's highly possible. Seriously. There's so many. I mean, it gives you a rough age, but I remember the days when we would all unfollow and follow and be trolly, and we fucked each other up a lot. Unfortunately, we fucked our follow ages up. We didn't really, I don't think any of us really perceived that would be a thing, though. I definitely didn't think I'd be around long enough for it to matter. Hot glue gun. It's my favorite toy. And he's moved closer. Fuck. Fuck me. Hold on. I just unplugged my shit. Bitch fart. Tit bitch. Sorry, I unplugged myself. My dog rolled even closer. I would never ignore your Discord message, Con. If I'm not getting it, send it to me on Twitter. Seriously. If I haven't, I looked. I just didn't see anything. It's probably human error. I never try to be a dick. Unless it was Trump, then I would maybe try to be a dick. Maybe. 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 Oh, account age works too? I didn't know that. So account age and follow age works. Account age, that's crazy. Damn. I mean, can't you see that clicking your name, though? Hold on. I just want to see that. How much do you get clicking just your name? You get when your account was created. I guess that just summates how many months and years and whatever. August 29th, 2014. Old. Damn. That's still pretty cool, though. There's been a couple fake CKs in Discord. I mean, we've got rid of them as fast as possible, but there are a lot of fake accounts of me. I'm hoping you're not sending a message to a fake CK from the Discord, because that would be disgusting. There's fake Twitter accounts, Tinder accounts, Bumble accounts of me as well, with my picture and everything. No one cares. They do nothing. I've reported everything. I literally had my Twitter account banned for 24 hours for reporting too many fake accounts of myself. It sucks everywhere, and I'm so sorry if that's inconvenienced literally anybody, because it's so stupid. It's just literally nobody cares. I've tried. Twitter doesn't give a shit. Nobody gives a shit. Sales. Oh, yes. I mean, were you here during Justin TV? Because I think I joined Twitch literally like the moment it was Twitch. It wasn't Justin TV when I joined. $10 isn't that crazy? I'm gonna do account age and see what its summates. Hold on. $8 years, 1 month, 30 days, and 22 hours. Wild. This is like my oldest relationship. CK also stands for Clark Kent, and I personally believe you'd make a great Superman cosplay. That'd be pretty fun. I'd have to somehow tape my titties up, though. That'd be weird and uncomfortable. How is my account older than yours? Weren't you around? I think you were around a little bit before me. I think. What year did well, so what I've been led to understand is that it didn't go from Justin TV to Twitch. It was like Justin TV and Twitch existed simultaneously, and then Justin TV went away. Is that the way it went? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I've just been told that at one point. I really don't remember. It's been a while. Oops, sorry. Dude, to be sick, I could do it. I've got the black hair and blue eyes. And blue hair. I don't know if that's the thing. Maybe. I was gonna say, like, in the comics, the shine they use on his hair is often like that blue band to show, like, shine on black hair. I could dye my tips black and make it just like an oil shine in the middle. That'd be not weird at all. Broken. Justin TV was 2009. Who's Justin? I have no idea. Like, who was Tom on MySpace? Was Tom real? Was that just a stock image of someone? Nobody knows. It's a weird time to be alive. Justin TV, I believe, was 2009. Is when it went away. Because I don't know. I know I never joined Justin TV, but I think it existed when I was around, but I don't know. It's been too long. My brain doesn't go back that far anymore. I have no idea. Oh, so it was Justin TV, then Twitch bought it, and it became Twitch TV. Okay. Zach was here during Justin TV. I know that, but he's been around like almost 11 years, if not 11 years by now. After living paycheck to paycheck for years, I finally found a company that will allow me to live direct deposit to direct deposit. Hashtag blessed. Hashtag pumpkin spice. Whatever. Oh my god, you can 12. Wow. Whoa. I thought it was 11. It's terrible. Time means nothing. 12 years, 2 months, 22 days, and 17 hours ago. That's insane. It's pretty cool, though, that you can do that and see it. Like, it's crazy. It's just crazy. Time is weird. Oh my god. My favorite DBZ abridged joke is when Piccolo dumps Tom on MySpace because he Goku befriends him. You know what's crazy is Dragon Ball Z is so prevalent. I think I've seen maybe 3 episodes ever, but I understand almost every meme that's ever happened. Like, I know what that show's about. It's crazy. Oh, what game is he playing? Is it Indie Saturday today? So I think he shouldn't be stuck in it then. Dude, D-Moist, I don't even know. One time someone said something really fucked up to me. It fucked up my brain. I made a comment like, what is time? And he was like, you know what's crazy about time is that it's always existed. It just needed someone to conceive of it. To which I was like, I hate you. Do you know how much pots I smoke a day? Can you not make me think more? Thank you. It is very strange. It's like happening all at once, but kind of not, but kind of is. Our brain makes us think that there's a past and a future, but really it's not. I don't know, man. Time fucks me up. I'm glad I didn't go too deep into physics because I think it might have driven me to a point of not being okay. You know what I mean? Just the fact that our brain like named itself and is currently talking about itself in third person, is in control of this entire meat sack, freaks me out. A little. But I mean, a lot, like all over. It's the worst. I thought of a cool song in a band we haven't heard at all in the past couple Faded Fridays. Let me see. Which one do I want to play? The silence consumes you. Yes. Ugh. If the volume's terrible, you just scream right the fuck at me. 3 episodes of DBZ at 30 minutes an episode, so 15 seconds of story. It was honestly just for 15 minutes. I think I saw a really cool Ring Pop commercial, though. I love that song so much. Yes, Sales, yes. Yes, Sales. The music video is so weird. It reminds me of the movie. Did you ever see The Cell with Jennifer Lopez and what is that tall, awkward, dark-haired man's name? He's a very good actor. He's in a ton of shit. He was like in a very prevalent like detective show. Fuck. Anyways, that music video reminds me of The Cell. I'm at such a weird angle because both my dogs moved, and I don't want to roll on their feetsies. They're staying here because I think it's warm around my computers, and our house is really cold right now. Not Will Ferrell. I always want to say Vince Vaughn because he's like tall and weird like Vince Vaughn, but it's not Vince Vaughn. I'm gonna look it up because it's gonna bother me. I have to tell you now. It's one of. I mean, I'm not like a big Jennifer Lopez stan, but she actually did really good in this movie. The Cell is fucking crazy weird though. Holy shit. Vincent D'Onofrio. Oh my god, Kellamine got it first. Fuck. I tried. Yes, Vincent D'Onofrio is plays the main person. But there's this scene where she's like in this weird Dooney type desert and she's trying to talk to a kid and it looks so much like the music video for Aerials. But yeah. Isn't DBZ mostly just screaming and Goku running on the Dragon Bridge? There was someone with a monkey tail, I think. You know, I've tried to start Peaky Blinders many times and I can't get through it because it's so fucking slow. But it's really good. I mean, I just fall asleep. Like, I need to be able to get through that slow beginning because I've heard it's amazing. Which one was enough? Hold on. Is that one of the new horror movies by... Wait, no, that's an older one. Oh my god, is that the one where she changes her identity? Because she has the abusive husband. Yes, that is one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. I haven't seen that in like 20 years, but I think when it came out, I think I went and I rented it like 50 times to watch it. Because it's so good. Rod Johnson. Insanely jealous of your evening. How was it? Tell me it was terrible. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. We're just listening to music and trying to remember names that we can never remember ever. How are you? Hello, Bobla Dinosaur. How are you, love? Fuck yes. Good. The fact something can exist and not exist at the same time due to it being widely accepted by a collective of brains is always fun to think about because we invented everything from language to science. It's so true. You know the game we've been playing, oops. I meant to play Aerials. That's a really good song by them too. Control makes me think about that a lot. Like a lot. It's so bizarre that I mean they talk about a lot of like objects of power and how they like concepts where, you know, if enough people believe it, then it does become a thing. Like it fucks my brain up. It hurts me. I smoke too much drugs for this. My god. Oh my god. This will make some of us feel old. This year is the 40th anniversary of ET. It's the 34th year of Beetlejuice and The Nightmare Before Christmas. They came out the year I was born, so I'll know forever. I'm old, is what I'm saying. It's happening. Slow cloud. And that is, I think about that a lot too. You're not your body, you're not your thoughts. You're the observer of both body and thoughts. I think about that a lot too. Like, cheers. Let us cheers. Was I just packing a bowl? I think I was. Also looking up Vincent D'Onofrio. 88. Unfortunately, because now apparently that's a Nazi number. Thankfully, I didn't put it in any of my emails or anything. But if I did, like, what the fuck? Ugh. So stupid. Control is such a good game, though. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, like, not being your body, not being your thoughts, all that. It's so weird, because I'm not a religious person, like, raised Catholic and shit. Definitely don't invest in that much. But, like, you guys know what my old job was. I've been around a lot. I've been around a lot of death, like, exceeding amounts of death. And I've been there for so many times when the body is alive and clearly not alive anymore. And not that I don't know anything. I have no idea spirit-wise or anything like that. But there's something so viscerally, clearly different between a corpse and a living body that, like, it's like, where'd it go? The law of conservation of energy, right? Energy can never be created or destroyed. We're a walking battery. Where'd it go? I was like arguably straight up in that mouth the entire time. I didn't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think about that shit on a weird level sometimes when I get way too stoned. Oh my God, we looked at that yesterday, sales, but I am definitely going to show everybody again while we cheers. Let's cheers to my friend Katie Peter Plays. Another amazing, we were talking about Nocturne earlier, and for those of you who don't know, one of the amazing cast members of Nocturne is one of my beloved friends. I'm so honored to call friend Katie Peters Plays, who did one of the most epic fucking cosplays I've ever seen in my fucking whole life. Please follow her on all the platforms. She's incredible. Katie Peters Plays. I refer to her as KPP all the time. Katie Play on Twitter, but Katie Peters Plays on Twitch. If you can get her to a Twitch, you can get to everything else. She's an awesome human being. But also, she was part of Nocturne and has been part of lots of other Table Story RPs and has jammed her own RPs. She's an amazing, talented human. Go check her out. Just do it. Cheers. Hail Brab. No, I hate it. I actually didn't know up until... So, regarding the 88, being born in 1988. Yeah, I was born in the 1900s. Hi, Genova love. I'm old. Sue me. We were talking about that Jew Witches website, which is an amazing website that shows lots of, like, it kind of informs us, the public, of secret and weird, not so secret imagery and symbolism that pro-Nazi people and Nazis like to use to be like buddy-buddy in public without just having a shirt that says, hey, I'm a Nazi. And part of it was 88, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Why is 88 a Nazi thing? And I learned, for those of you that don't know, this is just, it's a thing fucking Proud Boys, Nazi motherfuckers decided to make up. The letter H is the 8th letter in the alphabet. And Heil Scheitler is HH. So they'll get like an 88 tattoo or put 88 in their username as a like, are you full of hate, sadness, and bigotry as well? Would you like to spread hate, sadness, and bigotry with me? But unfortunately, the vast majority of us back in the day, when emails became like a thing you had to have to use any website, they were like, in order to use our website, you must log in. I remember when that happened. I'm still pissed about it. An easy email was like your first name, last initial, and your birth year, 88. Almost every single person I know in my class had an 88 somewhere in their username. It didn't mean Heil Schmittler at all. I'm so glad I don't have it anywhere in anything, but I could very easily. It's just stupid. And that website, Jewishes, also goes over, like, thank you, Glut, for pulling that up. It shows, like, the stupid, I'm sure you guys heard about, like, some of the Proud Boys and some of the white supremacy groups in general. They're trying to steal ancient Nordic runes, part of Nordic culture, and claim that Vikings were all white with blonde hair and they were racist and they only killed people of color. And that's what Vikings did. And these runes stand for that. When none of that is true, it's all complete bullshit. And they're trying to do what they did with the fucking swastika. They literally took a Buddhist symbol, flipped it backwards, mirrored it, and were like, it's ours now. Hate genocide. Let's go. They're trying to do it again. And so by being informed, it's easier for us to call that out that behavior and stop it in its tracks, as opposed to being, misinformed, uninformed, and ignorant to it. I don't know about you. I'd want to know if my neighbor was a Nazi. I would want to move. I don't want to be near someone that believes in any of that bullshit in any way, shape, or form. That shit is fucking terrifying. No fucking thank you. The Roman eagle as well. Yep. I couldn't remember if that's what it was called. No shit. I knew it. I ran into some Proud Boys in Knoxville, and I told my buddy it was a summer premise group. They're not really hiding it much these days. Like, it's pretty disgusting what Trump has done, not by, not being able to just say Nazis are bad. It's pretty gross. Yep, same shit with the cultural appropriation of Anglo-Saxon. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's just stupid. It's all stupid, but even though don't believe in those things, I hope you don't believe in those things. Hate is never anything you want to harbor and live rent-free in your brain. It's pointless. It's good to be aware of it. You know what I mean? It's disgusting. They become violent. They are violent. It ultimately always ends up in violence, and none of us fucking need that shit around. They denied it when you called them out on it. How did you know, though? Like, what were they rocking some weird-ass fucking symbolism or something? Why is Kyle Rittenhouse trending on Twitter? Do I want to know? Isn't that the guy that, like, took a gun to a black neighborhood, and, like, just shot people out of nowhere and claimed he was trying to, like, fucking... I have no idea anymore. He's a piece of shit, right? Trump mainstreamed hate. He really did. He really, really did. It's amazing. Like, it's the head of the snake. Or whatever concept. I can't think of another way to put it, but it's like, if management is a piece of shit, it's a trickle-down effect. You know what I mean? And if, like, the management can't be like, hey, Nazis are a bad idea, we don't stand for hate, then the trickle-down is like, oh, maybe it's okay to just start being openly hateful again. Let's get racist. Yes, you got your white hat, buddy. You know what I mean? That's what it turns into. It's disgusting. So you must be aware of it, and I would call it out, too. I'd be like, you're an idiot. Rumors of Kyle being transgender. What the fuck? Why is that a pertinent thing in any way, shape, or form? What? Okay. I don't understand what's going on there. Didn't he get off on all the charges or something? You are an individual. All words, numbers, and symbols only mean what you allow them to mean to you. Isn't that beautiful, though? I kind of love that. I kind of absolutely love that. To be honest, I love that that's part of life. I hate it in this era, in this, like, day and age where people can be like, I believe that horse dewormer will cure COVID, and therefore it will. And if it doesn't, if reality doesn't match my expectations, I'm going to get pissed and sue the hospital. I don't like that that's happened. But I do like that, I can believe there's good in the world. Even though you don't see it on the news all the time. I know you guys do good. I know we do good. I hear about good. We have small little celebratory moments in life all the time. They're not big enough for the news, but they're good enough to give us a spike of, like, you know what, maybe it's okay. Like, life's going to be okay sometimes. I see the Christian Nationalist in Shield 16.6. What is that? Is that like blue line shit? I don't know what that is. He showed up to a BLM protest in Wisconsin with his AR-15, killed 2, injured a 3rd after picking a fight. Okay, so he went with intent. Got off and was rewarded by the right wing as a celebrity. Sick. So he's a piece of shit. Yeah, he's a racist piece of shit. How did he get off? How did he get off on that? That seems so terrible. They wore PB hoodies and they were talking to my friends about politics, and I was like, aren't y'all just neo-Nazis? And they were like, no, we're a group for our rights, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, time to go now. Shoo. I'm glad people like you are in my town, Chucky. It makes me happy that good people are there to say something about that, because that's disgusting. Honestly, of all the places I've lived, the most Confederate flags I saw on, like, the backs of trucks and stuff was in Baltimore, which is crazy. It was always out in the county, like in Hagersville or Hagerstown or whatever. Always. but a lot. And I lived in the city, so that was not a thing I was experiencing in any way, shape, or form locally. But it was fucking Patriots. Isn't it gross? Like, I don't remember a time in my life. When I travel, people don't have like an American flag, like a flag of their country in their yard or anything, but they're very proud of their countries, and they try to be proud of their countries, and they have like cultural things that they're very proud of that come from their country and their homeland and stuff like that. And I don't remember a time in my life where I've been like, proud to be an American, or at least I know I'm P. You know what I'm saying? Never. Like, I've been traveling internationally since I was 18, and every time, even when I was 18, we went to Mexico, my mom was like, if people ask, just say you're Canadian. Because the conversation's not worth it. And I learned that. I went to Greece and someone asked if I was American, and I slipped up and said yes, and we both went off on Trump together, which was great. But the fact that people in Greece running like a fucking Greek salad stand out in the middle of nowhere on some obscure island that we walked to, knows that Trump is a piece of shit and wants to bash on him with some strange American is pretty wild. It's international. Like, you just realize how international that nothing, like when people say, oh, the Ukraine-Russia conflict, it doesn't affect me because I'm in America. Like, you're a fucking ignorant chud, aren't you? Tell me you've never read a book without telling me you can't read. You know what I'm saying? Shit pisses me off a lot. Hi, Sarah. How are you, my love? After 9/11, we all got pretty patriotic for a while. I remember that time. At least for me personally, and again, I did live in a, like, super small, middle of nowhere, very redneckville. It didn't feel patriotic. It felt like all of a sudden any racial slur that had to do with someone of Arabic descent or Middle Eastern descent was just okay. I remember that. I was really young, though. I was in 8th grade when the towers went down. So I don't know how old you are. Like, what, 13, 14-ish? I was very, very young. But I do remember, like, all of a sudden, all of my super hella redneck uncles on both sides of my family, one side's butchers, one side's construction workers and mechanics and whatnot. It was just, I'm not ever going to say any of them, and I don't want to hear them here. We do not use racial slurs even as an example. You know them. I know them. They're horrific. But it became common language all the time. And it was like all of a sudden anything that had anything to do with the Middle East was fucking the worst thing in the world. That was the racism I personally remember and experiencing. Like, suddenly there was no Turkish restaurants or Egyptian restaurants or Middle Eastern food of any fucking kind anywhere because it was seen as dirty, disgusting. Those are the whatever slur people that took our towers out or whatever, and the Pentagon. That was what I don't remember people suddenly being for America. It was more just like, let's just be super fucking racist towards anything Middle Eastern whatsoever. But again, you can't generalize personal experience, right? And I was in a super small, seriously, less than 1,500 people and 2 hours to the nearest anything that isn't one super Walmart or a gas station, bar, or church. So our exposure to information and our cultural, like, viability was very small. It was very small town, like, but that's what I remember coming out of it a lot. It was I remember just being grossed out by it and not understanding it. Like, I understood the hate and the horror and the pain and the misery that came from, like, the deaths and the tragedy of what had happened, but the racism towards such a large plot of land and so many people in general seemed very obscure to me. Even at such a young age, I remember thinking, like, what a fucking weirdly overreacted. This is an overreaction, for lack of a better word. His mom drove him across state lines. Wow, what a good mom. That's so gross. I'm doing very well, see what? Sarah, thank you. Tired. Hubby's been having to work the last 7. Oh, he's doing the night swing shift, 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. That was my exact shift at Hopkins this morning and has to do it again tonight. Oh, is it hard for you to sleep when he's not home? I feel the same. Like, it's terrible, but like Zach, he always goes to bed way later than me, which is fine. We have different sleeping schedules, but he hangs out in the room with me. He like watches TV on we have a big screen TV. He like watches movies with headphones on and plays games on his laptop. But if there's a game he can't play on his laptop, he needs to go to his PC. Within 15 minutes of him leaving the room, I wake up out of a dead sleep, like out of a corpse sleep. I will wake up like my heart is like, and I'll start sweating and my body like consciously knows I'm suddenly alone and something's wrong. Like either he's died on the shitter or we're being invaded. Like I've had moments like that and I get up like in a blind panic and I go to his office and I'm like, okay, you're alive. Bye. And I go back to bed. But it's hard. I feel that. I'm very codependent when it comes to that shit. It's terrible. In America, you were raised to think the founding fathers are saints, which is crazy, totally true. American exceptionalism is baked into our media, schools, etc., and now they're fighting to keep it, which is so weird. I had to stop reading. I was up to 3 or 4 books a day. I was getting out of hand. I didn't want to admit it, but I was hooked on phonics.
Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which pissy tail cousin off of my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, because you're not fixing to line up my chakras with that.
Right? And the biggest patriots are the ones that want to put constraints on everyone else. Like, they're like, it's America. It's the United States of America, land of the free. But don't you dare worship anything but Jesus. And I need you to pale up a little bit and build your house like mine. And I don't want you stinking up my neighborhood with your cultural food from another country. And so on, and racist slur, and so on, and whatever. The United States of America, land of the free, home of freedom, whatever. But do what I say, or get the fuck out. Learn English. Even though we don't have an official language, just side note. You know what I mean? But it's never. No, it's just bizarre. Have you noticed that? Like, the people that are going to have the Confederate flag on the back of their truck, that's what they're going to say those words, and then they're going to say those other ones too. And you're just like, do you realize how dumb you sound out loud? Like, do you see it? Do you see it? Because we're seeing it. Like, the world sees it, and then a lot of America's seeing it too. Do you see it? Should we tell them? I'm here telling you. I'm telling you. It's cyclic. It's very weird. Right? My mom was very much of that. She talked to us a lot about that. Yes. Right, Taco? I'm sad that happened anywhere else, but that was very much like, I grew up with any racial slur from the Middle East. Grew up meaning like my middle school, high school years. Any slur from the Middle East was, you could just say that in McDonald's line waiting to get your fucking Big Mac and no one would blink an eye. It was disgusting. Disgusting. Doesn't make it right. None of that is right. That's not okay. Disgusting. My family has a policy of going to war to hunt Nazis and commies, trying to make up for our ancestors who were a little confused. Yeah, that's good though. That's good. My family, we found out, was Jewish, but they thought they were German. They were hiding from the Germans. Amiibo, thank you for the resub. I was trying to scroll and catch up with chat. Thank you for resubbing the channel. I appreciate you, love. 26 fucking months. That's a lot. Thank you. Everyone knew everyone, Slowcod. Oh yeah, everyone knew everyone, and the weird, most of the town was just related. Like, almost all the town was a cousin of a cousin. Everyone was like second cousins or higher. Everyone was related. It's that kind of small town. And, you know, hold up. I can actually do the math. Not in my head. I'm not that smart. Division's hard. Long division, excuse me. Long division's hard. Go fuck yourself. Thank you. Meebo, thank you for the biddies, you silly shit. I appreciate you. It's so silent. I forgot I didn't put music on and I apologize. I got on a kick talking about my awesome friend KPP. That's my bad. So, 93% of the town stays in the town when they graduate high school. 7% on average leave to go to college and then stay away from the town. So the town is just cousins upon cousins upon cousins. So every time, my family was not. We moved in late. We moved in when I was 7th grade. So we were like hot new blood. All my brothers got very late. It was great for them. I was in 8th grade. Didn't roll that way. But yeah, everybody knows everybody knows everybody. Absolutely. Yes. That is 1,000,000% my hometown. Yeah. And if you didn't have a very particular last name of like 10 of them, you didn't really matter as a person, basically. Zeke, security blanket, 100%. Yes. 100%. Yes. When I was a kid, it was my sister. No shitting. Like, I used to sneak into my little sister's bedroom and like spoon her, like big spoon her when she was asleep. And she'd be like, stop, get out. And I'd be like, no, shut up. I'm scared. I've been, probably something happened when I was little. I don't know. Don't want to know. But I've always been terrified to sleep alone. It scares the shit out of me. All history taught's mythology. That was basically the first thing we ever learned too. My first history class in college was Eastern European history, and I knew nothing. So I was like, okay, I was taught nothing ever before in my life. Please learn me up. And actually, when my sophomore year of college, I voluntarily took, and it had nothing to do with my major or anything, but they offered a class this one quarter that was just called Islam. And having been, my formative, evolving kind of into my adult brain, what my adult brain would become, having been during the 9/11 years when every horrible Middle Eastern slur was okay suddenly, and all the hate towards the Middle East in general, and no one knew that there was a difference between like Pakistan and Saudi. I mean, we can't even go there. We won't go there. That's too much. The dumbness that had to do with anything in that time was idiotic. But anyways, when I went to school, there was a class offered by a French professor called just Islam, and I was like, I would love to learn some facts about the people of this religion, because all I've been fed is hate and the mama jihad narrative of that because of 9/11. Like, that was when I was in 8th grade, so that was it from that on. And it was enlightening. It was great. It was one of the best classes I ever took in my life. Ever. I'm sad I had to pay for it, but it was good. It was great education. You mean the flag of the people who didn't want to be part of the United States? Yeah, that one. I believe it was John Adams who said the United States of America is in no sense a Christian country. I don't remember who said it, but that's definitely a quote. Someone needs to tell that to Boebert, because bitch is losing her shit. My niece was born in 2001 and never lived in a country not at war. That's sad. I kind of feel that way. I mean, I was born in 88, and I feel not necessarily at war per se. Not that I personally felt that way, but I personally feel like our country has never been in a moment of just like not in strife in some way or another. And I don't know if that's normal. Our country is just always in strife all the time. It's just a different flavor, different day. I don't know. But ours never seems okay. I love the movie Grease. Are you kidding me? Rizzo's my hero. Remove division, you get long and hard. True. Facts. It's lukewarm. Hell yeah, is it nice? Was trying to remember the name of that place. People all have the same facial feature due to inbreeding, and came across this article title. In a remote region of the U.S., a town is struggling with a chilling health crisis caused by a recessive gene. The reason here, polygamy is still practiced. Not due to polygamy. However, there is a town. I don't know if the town's named is this, or if it's just like an area in the mountains that, got a name. But near where I grew up, there is a very special little village in the mountains, like 45 minutes out into the middle of nowhere, called Onion Creek. And everyone was inbred there. And they were all homeschooled and very like, thank you, Jesus, for my microphone, my bong, and my phone, and my weed, and my skin, and my nails, and the dogs, and the dust. That kind of like, whoa, overbearing level. No shame, but wow, that's much. And they were like, when you... Have you ever seen Napoleon Dynamite? That exponentiated is the level of awkward these kids were. And I didn't quite understand what inbred meant until they all came down with their parents, and I couldn't figure out which ones were the parents and which ones were the kids. I was like, oh, okay. Then I found out 2 of them were grandparents. Still couldn't figure it out. They had to be in drama. Guess who was director that year? That was a bad year. Cheers, Beata. How are you, my love? Hold on. Do I have a bowl? I'm going to repack it a little. It was a weird time. It was a weird time of life. 23. It's crazy. I think everybody in the world can remember exactly where they were unless they were sleeping. I was going to be Rizzo for Halloween. Oh my God, do it. Why not? I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to do something cool on stream. Call it good. I got double penetrated by ads and NVIDIA. Oh my God, we probably need to take a break already. I'm so terrible at taking breaks on time. I get too excited. It's because I had 2 fucked over days today. I feel like I got to make up for time. That's probably on me. I'm sorry. There's a frog on a log on the hole in the bottom of the sea. What? What's happening? What's happening? It's my fault. I need to run ads and take a break probably. I think it has been an hour. It's just crazy. Time flies. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get some music up. I think we still need to play Ariel. I just wanted to look at I wanted to watch the music video with you guys. I just got on a talking tangent and forgot. Oh, fuck yeah. Hair in my eye. Where did the fucking Ariel system down? There it is. Okay, we'll save that for when I get back. Quick break. Run ad. Break stand. Get water. Good things. In the meantime, we listen to good music, yeah? Katie's cosplay is just so fucking phenomenal. Seriously, like, anytime I get to say she's my friend, I'm like, yeah, that's right. I'm bragging. I'm flexing here. She's so fucking cool. What a cool human being. I was such a nerdy kid with no friends. It's kind of, one of those, like, if I could go back and tell my teenage self, like, someday you're going to be friends with people that are just, like, really cool. I'd probably find some way to hurt that future self because that seems like an alien thing to happen and I'd be scared as fuck. But in a perfect world, I'm trying to move links. I have so many fucking shits open right now. It's crazy. How dare I know. Well, I could set alarms and shit, but I am just not. I don't want to live a life where I have to live by alarms. That seems terrible. But I promise I'll never do anything cool while ads are running, i.e. hit that fresh new Keef bowl. Top a bowl with Keef and we'll be back in it. The kind of shit I could listen to 24/7. I'm so sorry about people that got ads. That's my bad, and I am so sorry. So the thing with ads, I'll be completely honest with you guys, because honestly, like, it doesn't hurt me to be honest. I'm not in any exclusive contract anymore. I can talk about ads. So I love those of you who sit through them. You're fucking awesome. Honestly, unless you have a viewer, ads are all based on viewer counts. And what those little ad offer packages are all based on the hours you stream and some calculation with your base viewer count. Active viewer count, like not chatters or anything, just people watching, even lurkers. And unless, according to the math, Taco, thank you so much for gifting a sub, you silly bitch. According to the math, unless you have like over 1,000 plus average viewers, the amount that we are actually paid out from ads at this exact moment is kind of negligible. I appreciate it. However, if you get a shit ton of ads and they're driving you crazy to the point where you don't want to hang out anymore, get a fucking ad blocker, like supported 100%. Guess who else has an ad blocker? But that's basically it. So I am in no way insulted by any form of ad blocker at any time, any way, shape, or form. I'd rather you not accidentally get an ad, but that's just me. That's just me personally. I don't, like, I run the ads to help Twitch because it's basically, it's an Amazon, thing that's coming down. It's going to happen. Like, we all saw the drop frames with the guy in charge of ads shit with Twitch. He's like the executive of ad, whatever. My camera move again? I think so. Or I moved, who knows? And he even said, like, the future of Twitch is ad embracement. Embracing the ad culture. Just making it, and it's going to morph. It's going to change. It's not going to stay annoying, like, break the content ads. They're going to try to integrate more, like, banner ads that are at the bottom and muted, but you'll still hear the content and see what's happening with the streamer, because live content's a new thing. They're playing with it, and it sucks, but we're kind of the guinea pigs of it. And for the time being, that's just the way it is. I want Twitch to succeed because if Twitch succeeds, I succeed. This is the platform I would like to stream on. I don't you know what I mean? I am in no way a big enough streamer to be able to survive a move in any means to a different platform, but not to the point where it destroys, like, hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Like, block that shit if it's annoying. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Our stream is so, like, conversation intensive and, like, hangout back and forth intensive. I count on you guys being able to hear me talk at you as much as you guys want to hear it, I'm assuming. You know what I mean? Like, this is a conversation. It's not just me blabbing for 6 hours a day. That'd be insane. So I would much rather be able to get the content. You know what I mean? Pioneers, something like that. I mean, I feel like I'm always been in the Wild West, though. When am I not going to be in the Wild West of something? Can we not for just a minute? But just a minute. Just a breather. That's all I want. I grew up with TV ads. See, and that's Fox. That's exactly where I come from. I feel like that's a really like antiquated opinion. No one wants to hear it, but that's exactly what I see, and I still see it. Excuse me today. Sorry. Wow. Surprise burp. That was not bad. I kind of see it the same way. Like as much as I run like 3 minutes an hour is what my like thing is, and that's as I don't ever want to do more than that. That's excessive. But as far as I know, if you don't have an ad blocker on the internet, granted, it's the least amount of ads you'll get anywhere. TV or YouTube. Like on YouTube, if you're not actively at your computer to click out of some ads, they'll go for 25 minutes plus. I've gotten a 20-something minute ad before because I was in the shower and didn't want to get out and press next on my iPad about like fucking painting your house with lead-free paint or something. It was so annoying. So it's not bad, but I see where the biggest difference is not the amount, it's the fact that this is live content and it blocks you out for 3 minutes. You just missed 3 minutes of whatever the fuck's going on. What if that's a boss fight or a good conversation or whatever? Live content's just different, and I understand the growing pains with it. I have sympathy for it. Thank you, Thread. I appreciate you. I watch Twitch so much. I just did Turbo. I do Turbo too. I'm the exact same Sarah again. Like I never want to feel emboldened to only watch 5 or 6 streamers because they're the only ones I can afford to sub to because I don't want to suffer ads. I do Turbo too. I'm the same. I hope. They said that Turbo will never go away until they have something that mimics it exactly as just more integrated with Prime. Which as long as it's still like an ad-free experience, I'll still pay for it. Like it's worth it. To me, because I watch so many different people. But what Fox said was I grew up with TV ads, which are way longer, and you get like 10 minutes of actual shows and then 1 hour of ads per show. I don't mind getting ads specifically when watching content creators I like. Thank you. I appreciate that. I kind of feel the same. Like I'm almost never just sitting for super long periods of time outside of streaming. Like this is the longest I can sit still is when I'm streaming, and then we take breaks and stretch. Usually when I'm watching streams or listening to streams, I'm up doing crafts at my table or I'm feeding my animals or something. So when an ad happens, like that's when I take my dogs out. Like, I'm just like, oh, shit, an ad happened. But most of the people I watch, because I have, that's usually just YouTube. Because I have fucking Turbo. There is no Twitch. We're not real people. It's all in your head. Sometimes I wonder. I've thought about that. Like, is this the Matrix? Am I real or am I a simulated experience? I don't know. Are my memories real? I ate a slug when I was 2. Who knows? I don't know. The Matrix fucked me up. You do the ad stuff so well. If smaller streamers are new to the whole ad situation, I always recommend what you do. Run them during breaks and no content. I really try to do that. I think that's honestly the best way to go about them. I don't know another way that's better. If anybody has suggestions, but I try that, which also helps with, actually getting up and stretching too. 100%. Yeah. I never will, like, if an ad ran, if someone was like, oh, fuck ads, and we were in a boss fight, I'd fucking pause that shit. That's punishing people for what? That's just crazy. I would never. But we like those what were they? The like exclusive contracts that were like a little bit over 2 years ago. There was a big chunk of streamers that were offered them, myself and Zach included. And essentially what those were was like the experimental for going forth with the, hey, we will pay you this bulk amount of money on top of what you're going to get for running the ads if you just promise to run X amount of ads in this amount of days, whatever. And it was exactly like it is now, except it was a contract for 2 years as opposed to like a monthly offer. And it was prorated. It was all the exact same. And when that first started, before I ever signed my contract, I had a conversation with the community. I talked to the chat and I was like, guys, here's the thing. Like, it's 3 minutes an hour. That was the max I was ever going to get offered because that's how big my community is, which honestly, like, that's nothing. To me personally, 3 minutes is like, we miss 420 constantly, like, by 3 minutes exactly just by having a conversation. Like, that shit's so fast. And I talked to the community about it. I was like, will that absolutely destroy this? Because honestly, like, what I was getting paid extra just to sign that contract was awesome. It paid my rent every month. Like, that was a really good chunk. I was like, well, 3 minutes an hour, if we just take a break once an hour, really destroy this. Is there any one of you, like, please be honest. I am being honest with you guys. Please be honest with me back. Will this drive you away from wanting to hang out? Like, I want to know. Because it's not worth it for me to lose friends. Like, no amount of money is worth it for me to lose friends and people that I see every day and chat with every day and count on for good laughs and all that. Like, that's selfish of me, I know, but that's reality. And it was an overwhelming, like, for 3 minutes an hour and you can pay your rent every month, like, you'd be a fucking moron not to take that. You're taking breaks because of the dogs anyways, like, do it. So I did it, and that was awesome. And the way we actually chat and I came up with that idea together, I'm pretty positive. And the mods, we were like, well, what if we just turn it into, instead of like sitting, we used to have like this black bar that said like censored, and I'd pop it up over my face and it was like ad break. And then I would just sit here and do nothing as like my protest. And then we were like, why don't we just turn it into a break? And I would like, if I had nothing to do, you know, like I don't even think I had the puppies yet. I would just get up and do squats or something and just do something, get up and get water, like do anything that wasn't, you know, pertinent to the conversation we were doing and making people feel like they were being punished because they couldn't afford to sub to me. Because this is at best entertainment and no one should be forced to pay for entertainment. That's crazy. Like we all ended up in the hole of paying how much money for like Dish at one point, and then that's when we all quit it. And now the internet's trying to do the same thing with like, oh, you can have Amazon Prime, but then you can't watch this show, or this show unless you pay for the extra whatever membership, and then the HBO Max membership, and then the Hulu, and then the extra on the Hulu, and then, you know, it's turning into $500 bills again. It's crazy. I think that's stupid. Entertainment may be superfluous to someone who doesn't value it, but where would we be without entertainment? We would fucking a dark pit of sad. I very much count on a lot of the streamers I watch to laugh myself stupid sometimes because you just need it. I think it's integral. It's like an integral part of being human is being able to laugh and poke fun at things and joke and have just, you know, a place to talk. And like the cool thing I've always valued about Twitch is like you can be as anonymous as you want as part of the community. You know what I mean? Like you can just lurk. I have some lurkers that have subs that are like 70 months and they'll literally within the last year, they've had their first chat in my chat ever. They lurk for that long. I'm that type of person in streams too. I'm an eternal lurker. It's almost embarrassing at a certain point, but I love just to listen to people talk. And if that was busted up by a 20-minute ad, a la YouTube, I'd be very upset. But a 3-minute stretching ad is never going to break my heart. Bezos does not know Twitch exists. This is very true. It's always fun when we get thoughts like, what if I'm in a coma and this is just a dream? I've had those thoughts a lot. All the time. I try to trace them away. Gangsta Grass is amazing, right? Dude, we have to think. I think BDO is the one that threw it in chat. Worship. What the 20-minute ad? Oh my god, I've gotten so many of them. And it's just because I wasn't there, like, actively to press that little, like, arrow and, like, click out of the ad button. They'll just go forever. It's crazy. I appreciate you, Taco. I'm existentially, like, I usually pop in, say hi, and then I get up and do shit. Or I'm playing a video game or something. But yeah, I enjoy it. I encourage it. I personally take offense when some fucking hot-headed piece of shit likes to take some hot take on Twitter like, lurkers are pointless. How hard between the ages of 8 and now have you been trying to suck your own dick? Because none of us are interested. At all. I get it. Like, and I don't think anyone should be punished either way. I don't think you should be punished for being a lurker or not being able to sub. Like, I have been there where you have 25 cents in your bank account and a $5 sub is a lot of fucking money. Fuck off for being punished for that. That's bullshit. That, honestly, that's the only thing that would ever drive me from Twitch is if they made it like a forced subscription, like you had to pay to hang out or see the channel or whatever. No, I would leave so fast. That would be so bad. I'm pretty sure most of you would too, though. They make a hell of a lot of money. All the ad stuff came after that huge spike in growth too. Amazon, you mean? Something I find weird about Twitch, I can use my PayPal money to pay streamers directly through donations, but not to buy subs bits because the money I get in my PayPal is through business transactions. Interesting. I've never thought about that. Do you have to buy bits like with a debit card? Dude, for real though. Imagine if no one can. Here's the thing. Regardless of if I have 50 people in my chat, 250 people in my chat, if every single person hanging out in my chat at one point wanted to talk, and I am so very much want to read chat and respond to people who are directly talking to me, it would be impossible. I would fail. It would be so fucking difficult. No one could do that. Everyone's been in one of those big streams where the chat moves 5 million miles an hour and it's just like racial slurs or like, you know, those stupid like emoticon drawings that people just want to flood chat with. That's not a quality conversation. That's not happening. I never want to lose that aspect of my chat. I don't give a fuck about anything. I never want to lose that ever. That's so integral, and without people who are here just to listen or just speak up once in a while, that would be impossible. That's just reality. Hello, Alk, my love. Not everyone can afford cable. I know I can't. Even if I could, I wouldn't fucking want it. Fuck that shit. Never. Ever. That shit's so pointless. So much ads. Seriously, the last time I watched TV at my parents' house, I swear to fuck, there was like 5 minutes of a show in an hour. Every time the show came on, it was like 2 minutes of show and it would immediately go to an ad. It would like play 2 minutes of show, 1 ad, 2 minutes of show, 5 minutes of ads, 2 minutes of show, 1 ad. It was so weird. Cable is weird. Is Alk here? Alchemy, my love, how are you? Don't we have a sub-only stream option, or did they kill it off? I don't know if that exists. I never would ever consider something like that, but it might still exist. There's a sub-only chat, but honestly, my mods and I have literally only used it for safety purposes, like when those weird, like, racially heated bots were, like, going through and raiding channels, which is, like, the N-word over and over in weird characters. We would go into, like, emote-only chat or sub-only chat, because those are just follow accounts. They would never pay 100 times $5.99 to, like, do that. So that's the only reason we've ever used it, as, like, fighting against garbage. I would never, though. That feels so gross. Yeah, you do have to buy sub bits with debit card, credit card. If I have the money in PayPal that comes through invoices, I can't use that money on Twitch directly other than Streamlabs. I wonder if that has something to do with, like, PayPal's weird aversion towards porn. Because I know, like, with OnlyCans and pretty much any porn website anywhere that has, like, a subscription fee or something for, like, better quality or HD or whatever, you can't use PayPal because PayPal, like, has, like, a moral standing against porn or something. I don't fucking know. It's really weird. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm still amazed Coast Chat isn't more quicker than it is. Honestly, I think it's because it's his amazing community. He built it, like, organically. I think that chats only become garbo like that when a streamer, like, virally blows up and there's honestly, like, without straight up putting a stop to it and going sub only for a while or something like that, like, how would you manage it? You know what I mean? I don't know another word for it other than, like, viral growth, where it just happens overnight for some reason or another, to where you go from having, like, 50 viewers to thousands. Just, like, organically, so his community didn't go from 50 to a billion all of a sudden. It grew in a nice, I mean, he's got a really nice community. It's just, like, a really good atmosphere. I think it's healthy. We all had cable before the internet came along. I didn't. We lived that fucking middle of nowhere. We couldn't get it. One of the coolest metrics is unique viewers. So you can see how many actually stop by, and you see... sorry, my chat jumped. And you see how many lurk. I never look at metrics, ever. Back in the day, I used to have, like, my viewer numbers up and my sub numbers and all that. But this is just personally, they don't help me be a better streamer. All they did was bring me down. Like, if they dropped for any reason, I would internally be like, am I a shitty human? Did I say something horrible? Do people hate me? Am I failing as a streamer? When in fact, someone probably just wasn't there to resub that day. You know? Or had a fucking life priority. But it just got to me in negative ways to the point where it's just not... It didn't drive me to be better at anything. So me personally, I turned all that shit off. I have my ad timer on. That's it. Because that's all I need, really. Chat's moving so fast, no one will notice the gay furry. I mean, they'll smell you. That sweet vanilla musk. All I know is PayPal and Amazon don't work together on their main site. Maybe that's why. Are they the same? Do they have like the same parent company? I think PayPal's base is in Maryland. It's super weird. I drove by a huge building in Cockeysville, Maryland one time that said PayPal, and I was like, wait, the fuck? It was weird. Yep, he has a ton of mods that work really hard. They've been there for a long time. Yeah. My bank offers a service where they generate single-use card numbers. Ooh, that's really smart, actually. I just got in the practice of using a credit card and then paying the credit card off immediately, as opposed to putting my debit card or anything like that out there. Because what my bank told me, like one of the bank tellers told me this, is like hey, is that like when you use credit, if your credit card number gets stolen, the bank is much more likely to go after that person real hard and reimburse you all the stolen money because it's their money that was stolen. It wasn't yours. Whereas if it's cash, they don't. It's like you dropped cash out of your pocket. They're not as driven to help you. So anytime I do online shopping, use a credit card, pay it off with my debit card immediately. That's just done. And then my debit number isn't anywhere. If I can help it. I've had my shit stolen. When I was in college, it was stolen. It was terrible. Don't streamers have an option to make chat being a follower for X amount of time to chat? I've seen it. Yes, you can. You can do that. Won't put you in jail. Could easily fire someone. Yeah. He is a very, very nice person. I know. I'm kind of honored just to know Zach who knows him. Like the fact that him and Zach are friends. I'm like, okay, that means Zach's a decent human. I get that. He was the first streamer you watched. Oh, I love that. I get HBO free through my phone company. Fuck yeah. And Paramount free through my work. Pay $5 a month for like Peacock. Not everyone pays $1,000. I don't. Fuck that. But I feel like that's what it's turning into. Like at first, it was like, oh, Netflix, like the streaming service. Holy shit. And then there was a couple other popped out. And then they all started being like, well, you have this streaming service. But if you want to watch this bundle of movies, you either have to buy them, rent them, or pay for this other like additive. I just feel like it's going that way, but I don't fucking do that either. Screw that. I watched my parents do that when we were younger, like slowly kept adding on Dish Network packages until suddenly our TV bill was literally like almost $300. It was crazy. My mom had like an existential panic attack and canceled everything. I come and go from Twitch often as the mood and time of year takes. I still think you're personally awesome, though. I think that's healthy, Kozu. I never, ever have taken offense, and I don't take it personally when people take a break from Twitch. I myself go through periods of time where I'm watching a lot of Twitch and then not watching Twitch at all. I think that's healthy, honestly. Like, I encourage people to not just have one hobby or one streamer or one thing you do, you know what I mean? You gotta have life to go, like, experience and then come back and we can talk about it. You know what I mean? I'll always be here, and as far as I've been told by people that have been watching me for 8+ years, I'm in general the same human I was 8 years ago, just not playing as much Skyrim. So I don't think I'm changing anytime soon. Oh, it was some conflict between Amazon and PayPal, so they don't offer it as a payment option anymore. Interesting. I didn't know that. Drama. Oddly enough, Code is the reason I'm here. The pipeline from Code is Zeke to CK. God, that's weird. 83-month member of Coalition. That's beautiful, though. I'm honestly, anytime someone in our community is like, oh yeah, I've been watching Co for years, I'm honored that they want to watch me too. Like, I'm nothing like Co. Let's be clear there. That I don't need to. If you watch Co, you know. Like, our streams are vastly different. However, the way he presents himself, the way he is very responsible with his words, the way he's responsible with his Twitter, the way he just is a very down-to-earth, kind person. Like, it's just, if he's like our 9 steps of Kevin Bacon, you know what I mean? Our connection, I'm honored. He's such a cool guy. Thank you, tacos. I had to blow dry it this morning. I went to bed with wet hair and it was still wet, so it's very floofy today. Thank you. It starts to turn into one of the characters from Friends. I never watched it, but I know this haircut is like one of those girls. Everybody in the 90s wanted this shit with the little flip out. It's just a really old pixie cut growing out. But it turns into that real quick when it's fluffy. Is that her name, Rachel? It's Jennifer Aniston, right? I think. Yes. I'm much more like the dark-haired one. The one that doesn't want anyone to move her ottoman because it has a place and that's the place it belongs. I'm sick. It's fine. That one, Monica. Yep. I've seen a few episodes. I just didn't have TV, so I never caught on to it. I had a friend, though, who had the entire DVD set, and it was just on 24/7 in her apartment. Like, anytime I went to her house, and she was like a robot. The moment she knew when the last episode was happening on a DVD, she'd like walk over, stand, wait for it to happen, put in the next DVD. It was crazy. The days before streaming, my dudes. Wow. Ugh. I started work at Walmart last week. They gave Paramount Plus. Do you like working there? I've heard mixed reviews. I've had friends that work there and hated it, and I've had friends that have had a great experience. My chat just jumped a lot. I'm sorry. Sarah, be safe. Don't forget to wash your hands. I love you. I heard about you, CK, on Drop Frames. Oh, my heart. Thank you for staying and being awesome. From the stream team from ESO. Oh, bless. Those were good days, man. That was a fun time. That was a good group of people. He's very careful about how he manages his stream, and when he rarely screws up, he owns it and does the right thing, and that's the way to be. I try to emulate that as hard as I can. Like, if I ever slip up and say, like, gay or retard, which I fully own, those used to be part of my vocabulary when I was young. They're horrible, and I am trying so hard to rewrite them, and sometimes they slip. I will stop a stream to own up to that. I think that's the only way you change, though. Like, you don't change by just glossing over and pretending it didn't happen. That's not how you work something out. I think. I don't know. I'm hoping. I don't have much bad, but those two I really don't want. I don't want those coming out when I'm angry at all. My hair rocks. Thank you. It's getting there. It's starting to feel a lot more healthy. That's kind of nice. It doesn't feel like it's dying anymore. My CK pipeline was TB co-optional podcast, JP drop frame, Zeke CK. That's beautiful. And if you want to watch Zeke and you watch me, that's kind of an honor because we have very different content. Like, honestly, I remember when Zeke and I first started dating, we were really not nervous per se, but we were very aware that, like, we just stream totally different. And we were like, they're gonna come check each other out, you know what I mean? Like the weird friend stalking shit. And we didn't, like, it's just been really nice that honestly, like, everyone just gets along and no one's like, he's a nice person and doesn't say horrible things. Not that I would date anyone that did, but that obviously helps a lot. My fucking chat jumped. Why? Holy shit, it jumped so far. Holy shit. For me, Courtney Cox was the hot girl on Friends. Was she not supposed to be the hot girl? I thought they were both hot girls. Their nipples were out so much. And Phoebe, I forgot her name. Lisa Kudrow was the TB co-optional Cone, Yujun, other Rin, CK. I love that. I love the tree of how you found certain streamers. It's so cool. It's usually, I've never, to this day yet, no one's ever been like, well, I watched this piece of shit, racist fuck and then led to you. That would be a bad day. I don't want that to happen. Like Sequisha, what another fucking awesome human being I really enjoy. I love Sequisha. He's so fucking funny. 100%. That's how you mature and grow, right? And I never want to, like, when I was a kid, I think I've told you guys this a couple times, but not when I was a kid. This was pretty recently, actually. Like 5 or 6 years ago. It was when my Nana, before she passed away, but her mind was starting to go a little bit, like the last year or two of her life. And there was a point when she said something like, her brow wrinkled, and she was like, the world just doesn't make sense anymore. And no matter how hard I try, I can't make sense of it. And it scared the fuck out of me. I never, ever want that to happen. Ever. I never want... oh my God. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense, the madness, but it doesn't make sense on a level where I'm honestly, like, feeling like I'm living in a different reality from what's actually happening, which is what she was feeling. Because she was a housewife whose husband had died, like, 15 years prior. So for 15 years, she basically lived in a recliner and watched, game shows. That was her life. She was happy. But when that happens, I mean, that's 15 years of just, like, it was gone for her. It was weird. 90% of my Twitch now is via Domestic Dan. I love to meet. I think Domestic Dan was the first person I ever met from the internet IRL, actually. And then it was Rhiannon right after him. He got me into Nocturne, all of you guys, and then PB got me into the Wild RP. Those guys are insane. I love them. I agree. And now there's more and more overlap of earlier streamers I watched to current streamers, and now I'm baffled when someone knows a streamer from pre-Domestic Dan, Nocturne stuff. Dude, that happened. You know what's crazy is we have, like, a Table Story Discord, and it's the same one that everyone else can see. There's just additional channels for the actors, the role players or whatever, where we, like, discuss shows, so on and so forth, discuss, like, potential shows, ideas, pitch ideas, whatever. And every once in a while, they'll add new cast members, which is awesome. And it'll be like someone from my personal Twitch past that I played Mario Kart with 7 fucking years ago, who I've known, off and on just throughout the Twitch sphere, throughout the Twitter sphere, seeing them, whatnot. And suddenly I get to RP with them and I'm like, what the fuck? That is weird. I don't have another word other than cross-pollination, but I love it. Dude, I'm telling you, Sequisha's one of the first streamers I ever met, actually. My very, very first con I ever went to. Him and I had known each other through DayZ. We played DayZ together way back in the day. Way back in the fucking day. and I went to PAX. I think it was PAX East. It was PAX East was my first con I'd ever been to in my life, or like convention ever. And so if you go to one of the PAXs or a convention that's not Twitch centered, usually they have like a shit ton of huge, massive snaking lines for everybody to get through their passes. But if you're a streamer, you can get a media pass, which you get in a line still, but it's a little bit faster. You can kind of get around. And he's very tall. If you didn't know, Squisha is also one of us tall, gangly folk. And so I was looking like a fucking Jolly Green Giant, like snaking between these like barriers for the line, trying to find the media line. And he was trying to do the same thing, kind of parallel to me. And one of us like turned and we just made this very awkward like eye contact. And I think he was like, ClassyKatie. And I was like, Quifa, sup? And then we like awkwardly snaked to the media line together and chatted for a very small amount of time. But he was like my first experience meeting a streamer. And I was like, oh, they're normal people. Okay. Aside from Domestic Dan, meeting him IRL. Dan is amazing. I'm so happy when people like my friends. Dan's such a normal person. I love him. All the nipplage. I'm saying the 90s were a great time for nipples. They were all hot girls, even Chandler. That's beautiful. I remember meeting Dr. Disrespect IRL and was like, holy fuck, I've never met anyone who made me feel tiny before. He was huge. I never met him, but the night he cheated on his wife, I ran into him. He was weird. That's it. I can't remember why. We were outside of a party and like what was it? It was a Lamborghini. Some company paid him to ride a Lamborghini dressed as Dr. Disrespect, but he wasn't. That's why it was weird. He wasn't in costume. The first time I ever saw him, he was just coming out of one of the parties at TwitchCon, but as him, which is weird. Like Jack Skellington, but with skin. And then he got a Lamborghini, which he didn't look like he should be able to fit inside of. I fear that's the way I'll go. Going mad. My greatest fear is my mind going, and I see signs that may not be there, but isn't the madness. Starting therapy soon. I feel that so hard. I kind of depend on my therapist to tell me if I start losing my mind. What made me want to stream? ESO was coming out of beta, and I had no friends because I had just graduated from school, and I was studying to take my medical boards, and I had no friends. I had no life, but I loved the Elder Scrolls universe. Oblivion was my first one. Then I played Morrowind, and then I played Skyrim. And when ESO was coming out, I was like, fuck, I have a fucking fresh bowl. I'm so ready. It's a Keef bowl. Beat me. I had no friends, and I really wanted to see if ESO was a decent game or not, the Elder Scrolls Online. I just didn't know what it was going to be like. I had no idea. I was kind of fresh out of college, and when I was in college, I kind of like blacked out the world for like 9 years because I'm a terrible student, highly ADHD, was very undiagnosed bipolar, and studying and getting passable grades for me is like pulling teeth. It's horrible. My brain is just terrible. And so to pass, I had to basically dedicate every single waking moment of my life to school, so I forgot all my hobbies. I didn't draw or paint anything for 10 years. It was a horrible time. And so when I got out, I was like, fuck, this is an MMO. You need friends to play this, and I want to see if the game's worth it. And the guy I was dating at the time was like, hey, there's this website called Twitch you can go to, and you can watch people play games and just see if it's worth paying the $80 or $60 or whatever ESO was at the time. And I went on Twitch, and I went to the top viewed channel for ESO, and there was like 1,500 people watching it or something. It was a good amount of people. It was a ton. I was looking at that. I was like, holy fuck. And it was a couple. It was like 2 different cams in the 2 corners of the screen, and then ESO was going on in the background, and it was a couple. And they looked so fucking bored. They weren't talking to the community. They were just like mumbling to each other and kind of like meandering through the game. And every like 15 minutes, they would be like, yes, it's worth it. Please stop asking. And I was like, if these fucks can do it, I can do it better. And I went to Walmart at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I bought a shitty little webcam. And the next day I went live. And that was it. 8 years later, here we are, winning. Honestly, I'm very happy. I sound sarcastic, but I'm quite happy. It's just weird that I went from unplugging Nana to this. It was so boring. And the dude kept he'd like take his little wife beater off. I don't know what else to call it. The little white skin tight tank tops. He'd like take it off and like wipe it under his armpits and talk about how hot and sweaty he was and then put it back on. He just kept doing that. I was like, this is the grossest. Why am I watching this? Why is anyone watching this? And that was the first day I learned about the culture of Twitch and how anyone will watch the top streamer, because the idea of shopping the smaller streamers smaller is too much effort. They'd rather just assume this is what the best is going to be. They're like, well, if anyone's getting less viewers, it must be worse than this, right? So they just stay there, which is how these streamers accumulate these audiences. It's kind of sick if you think about it. Like, fuck. There's better. Winning, I don't know, it was fucking gross. Tank top undershirt. It's like an undershirt, right? I know wife beater is a terrible term. I don't want to use that, but that's all. I really don't know what else it's fucking called. If it had any name, it's like an undershirt tank top for men usually. Cheers. Happy 420, bitches. Did my music just stop out of nowhere again? What a dick. I actually heard a really good new song today I wanted to play for you guys, but cheers. I have not encountered one of those things or spoken about one probably in 24 years. This is the first time I've even thought about them in 24 years. What else would I call them, though, for future reference? A ribbed undershirt. I like that better. Anything's better than the previous term, right? Let's be honest. Oh, fuck yeah, Viana. Cheers. Oh, that's beautiful. I don't really know who I followed first on Twitch. I think it was Rukuri, and then Aurora Peachy, then Bogotter, then who took me to Tashnar, who at some point took me to Table Story, then took me to KPP and the Nocturne shit. I don't know the first person I followed either, to be honest. I know the first person I subbed to. It was Domestic Dan. I was I was so in like a black hole of college that when I first started streaming on Twitch and like fully encompassed what the whole subbing thing was, I didn't even know what that was when I first started streaming. Seriously, it was terrible. I remember Dan and I got partnered within a couple months of each other. I think he got partnered first. He was partnered like in October, I think. October, November, and I was partnered the end of December. And I was there for his partner day. And I was so scared to spend money on the internet. I had just come out of college and I was still of the mindset of 2006 where like putting your debit card in online was kind of a very terrifying concept. Seriously, my freshman year, I purchased my college books online. You could purchase them online and they would like bundle them for you at the bookstore and you would go pick them up on campus. And within 24 hours, I got a call from my bank and they were like, "Are you currently in Singapore?" And I was like, "No." And they're like, "So you're not currently trying to buy something for $5,000 in Singapore?" I was like, "No." They were like, "Sick." And they canceled it. But that happened the first time I ever bought anything online. So it kind of ruined me. And I was so scared, but it was Dan. And we were such good friends already. Like he was actually the first person I'd ever played D&D with. We've been in other things together. We'd been streaming together, all this stuff. I'd met him IRL and we did cooking streams together. I was like, fuck it. And I did it. He popped my cherry. Forever a Dan stan, my dudes. Oh my God. Knock your bong over while you're at it. I'm a mess. Fuck. I don't even know. That's what I was trying to think what they're called on the package. I don't remember. Some careers are made with less shit than a busted game, cheap webcam, and a janky RS PC. It's true. Mine was not. I started streaming from an iMac. It was a good time. And I had a mod mic that was taped on to a set of AT2020s that are on my wall over there. I love The Good Place. It reminds me of The Good Place where on the reset they gave Eleanor the buff dude, and every time she asked a question he couldn't answer, he ripped his shit off and went to the gym. I remember that episode. I love that show. I didn't like the ending, though. Tank tops are undershirts. You can wear them casually, but don't be a trashy person that wears them like a normal shirt. If it's see-through, man, unless it's meant to be. Like, there are things that are meshy and meant to be see-through, but like, it's a rough place to be. I was that person that would wear those white ribbed undershirts of the other name with a black bra on underneath and be like, what? Slut. Be proud. As a non-native English speaker, the term wife beater still confuses me. Looked it up, it's still what the fuck. I honestly have no idea. No clue. I seriously, I think I was late 20s by the time in my brain I was like, wife beater. Oh my God, why are we calling them this? Like, it was one word that I had never even conceptualized. I don't think. Like, that's just all my brothers were like, wanksters. I don't fucking know. They're all like beautiful, blonde, blue eyed creatures that listen to lots of rap and would wear their pants below their ass cracks and really long, white ribbed undershirts of the other name over set exposed boxers and like be gangster. That was my brothers. I don't know how else to. I mean, what a wonderful batch to blossom from, let me tell you. Taco, thank you for gifting a sub to Chi-Town. I appreciate you, you silly fuck. Thank you. Why did my music stop again? Why does the internet hate me today? Don't be a fuck, motherfuckers. I need a burp. It's gonna happen. Nope. Come on. I'm just gonna vomit on stream instead. Undershirts can suck my entire asshole. I can't stand wearing that shit. I have no idea how anyone wears a shirt under a shirt. Like, I wear like, this is like I mean, it's kind of like a hoodie. It's got like a pocket and shit. And then I wear, this is arguably like an undershirt tank top, right? These little like tank tops. But I wouldn't wear like a t-shirt over a tank top. Or like when I was in, kind of more when I was in college, there was this really weird fashion trend of wearing a tank top on top of a t-shirt that I still to this day cannot fathom hit in any way on a fashion level, but it did. I never partook. It didn't make sense to me. But I got in the habit of that because I'm tall and there's no shirt in the world that goes to like where my pant line is, that goes to my hips because I'm so tall. So I got in the habit when I hit 6 foot at the rough age of 12 to start wearing like tank tops underneath, because tank tops are always long and they'll go down all the way. So I don't like always have 6 inches of midriff showing no matter what. It's just a weird habit I developed when I was younger and I never got over it. Like layering just so clothes fit, you know, just so I'm not like waking around half naked all the time. Waking around, walking around. Jesus. Ugh. I'm so glad Taco dropped me in here. Like a bad habit. I find myself coming back to get a dose of Katie's World.
Fuck yeah. Did I mention that I topically inject you with things while you're sleeping?
I'm just kidding. I would never do something like that. Yes, the top streamers and categories on Twitch is like default subreddits, typically garbage. Like some of them are totally worth it, RA and whatnot. But typically it's just like, if you're looking for a community type stream, I would say that. Like if you're looking for just the game or something, it might be a great place to be. But, oh my God. But aren't we proud of him for trying? Sales, come on. Tell me you're not proud. If you're just listening, it's a meme. It says, it took Snorlax 17 years and 8 months to get up. And then it's just a picture of Snorlax every single time he was redesigned until 2014 when he's finally standing. And I just, that's the life I want to live. I have 2 shirts on. I just have 2. And a bra. I'm going to have boobs. That's the curse of femality. You always have an additional layer going on because my nipples offend the world. That doesn't count. You can't count the sports bra. That's just extra. You know what I'm saying? But it definitely equates into the factoring of layering for sure. Especially strap width. Ooh, can't mix that shit up. Gotta have narrow and narrow, thick and thick, or like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? You're broken. I'm trying to catch up on my chat. It kept jumping up and down. It was doing the weird reset thing. Internet, you can seriously, like, it was playing an entire playlist and it was great. And now it's like, you've played exactly 3 minutes of song. Do you want to continue? It's not clear to us. I fucking hate conventional clothing because I have eagle arms and not a single shirt, hoodie, or anything has sleeves long enough for my arms. So I end up having to default buying tops that are like 1 to 2 size up. Same. Look at me. But the sleeve barely, I mean, it's right there. But I have to size up on almost anything and get it 50 sizes bigger just so I can have sleeves. I'm almost the same. It's my legs and my arms. I, too, am a gangly piece of shit. What's it feel like to be a Tim Burton cartoon sometimes? I don't know. I end up having to default buying tops. Yep, that's literally the story of my life, is default buying shirts, like, way too big for me just so I don't have, like, my belly button showing all the fucking time. Like, I get cold easily, for fuck's sake. Nipples, you whore! Seriously. Remember the 90s when we all embraced nipples? But now it's like, not the dirty dark skin. Nobody has a nipple. I mean, you guys wouldn't, but there's one troll that would send me to Twitch so fucking fast for a nip. Are you kidding me? I've been around long enough. I know the way the fucking game is played. People wait to destroy each other's lives. It's so stupid. Find a hobby. Get a puppy. Don't get a puppy. Puppies don't deserve you. Get a black widow. They don't care. Eagle arms. So when you're, you know how some people have, like, proportionally, some people are proportioned where their torso and their legs are kind of even. Some people have like a super long torso and shorter legs. My body type, and I'm assuming Fox, we have like a tiny torso and we're basically like tits with legs. And unfortunately that equates to our wingspan as well. Eagle meaning just a stupid wingspan. So like if I get a shirt that's meant to fit me here, the sleeve will only go, I could get my jean jacket and show you a really great example of it. The jean jacket fits me perfect here, but it only goes to here. Easily cuts me off mid forearm every single time. Because apparently someone with my waist size has no forearm. I don't get it. Like, I don't know who clothes are made. They're not made for anyone, though. I firmly believe it's not just a tall person issue. It's an every person issue. Clothing is made for mannequins. It's not made for people who are bendy and squishy and soft and move. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone's having a good time. I, too, would never complain about nipples. I've just learned the way of the internet. You're a mammal with breasts and nipples? Don't tell anyone. I am reptilian. I lack a button, have yet to find a pair of pants that don't have to use the zip ties on. I think probably the opposite. Like, I have like a small waist and I'm all thighs. Like, my thighs are just like fucking fat. So if pants fit my thighs, then I have like that 4-inch gap at the back of my, the back of your spine where the jeans are supposed to fit. But if it fits my waist, then I look like I've squeezed myself into a sausage casing far too small. It's one or the two. I don't wear jeans anymore. I just wear leggings. They always fit. I'm an adult. I get to choose. I'm not going to torture myself anymore for that shit. Bless. Oh my God, Lilith just burped so violently. Oh. Oh my God, cunt, I feel that so fucking religiously. I used to be upset when I was younger that as a guy, I wasn't at least 6 feet. Now, as a 45-year-old man, I wish I was shorter so plane flights didn't hurt my knees so much. I've never liked being tall. Like, there's nothing. I mean, I can reach tall things, but that's about it. Plane flights, all that, it's just a terrible experience. Can we just embrace that no one needs to wear a bra? I cannot stand that. Like, put a bra on already. Who the fuck are you? Everybody has nipples. Stop. I'm so tired of that. That's such a weird mentality. I went through a big portion of my life where I myself was so self-conscious. I was like, what if I nip in public? Because otherwise no one knows I have nipples? The fuck is wrong with me? It was weird. Oh my God, I love condors. A California condor, though. They're my favorite. They look like gummy bears. Melted together. Banana body, kind of. With those wings, if only you could fly. If only. I could be like a bat. I could do it. Did the nip get glitched from the Y2K bug? Oh my God, Mishy might be onto it. Is that the year that we just stopped featuring the nipple? When was Charmed canceled? Help! Wait, if we're picking birds, can I be a vulture? Their little hop is just so precious. And honestly, they're like, the cleanup crew of nature. They're recyclers. I am Bolvie, not even kidding you, until leggings were like mass produced to a point where they were making them for extra tall so I could actually go invest in some. half the reason I wore extra long tank tops was to cover up my inevitable ass crack if I sneezed. Like I'm not even kidding. Tell me you guys didn't learn how to pick shit up like this. Hold up. Well, out. Get out. I'm going to kick you on accident. Shoot. So when you had your denim on, because, you know, it only went to here, right above your fucking pubic and right above your ass crack. If you dropped something on the ground, this is how you had to fetch it. Got it. Because if you bent any part of your fucking body, your entire asshole came out. I can do anything in spandex, though. Leggings are the shit. I remember those days, and I do not miss them. Guys, embrace latex. Or not latex. What is this? Spandex. I'm telling you. In 2006. All right, that was the year I graduated high school. Was that the year the nipples were canceled? Fuck. Shit. Proper leg bending. Bend at the spine with one leg elevated to keep the denim above the dangerous level of ass crack, where you have to obviously pull it back up. Because if it goes down a little, your really long tank top will cover that ass crack. And when you stand up, you can kind of do this weird, like, cheek clench wiggle that will wiggle your jeans back up. I haven't worn denim in like 5 years, and I still remember these moments. That's how traumatizing they are. Stop living like this. Did you know you're an adult and you don't have to? Mama Katie's here to tell you. Isn't it beautiful? You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. The amount of people saying you still do that is making me really sad. Not even a whale tail, half-ass glut. I mean, it was half-ass. Because denim is not made for people with squishy parts. It doesn't move. And on a mannequin, it doesn't need to. That's why I'm convinced clothes are made for mannequins and not humans. That leg needs to do that. It's the counterweight so I don't fall over. Well, I can't argue that. As a fellow fall overer all the time. I hated the low-rise jeans era. I was so glad when they went out of fashion. I'm just so glad we have different options. Because, like, I'm super tall, so low-rise was often too low. But high-rise, because I have no waist, literally goes to my nipples. I like that we have, like, hey, look at all these stages of rises we have. You do what you need to do for your body. That brings me much joy. I don't want one style. Like, that's never going to make we all have different hips. Where our hips, like actual hip bone sits, we all have different comfort levels where we want our pants to sit. Like, it's not fair to have one style. Ever. It's stupid. It makes half the world feel ugly for a period of time. Literally. See, and if you don't have a lot of chunky squishy parts, which a lot of people don't, denim's probably the shit. I totally get it. I would love it if I didn't have all the squishy bits. But I got a lot of squishy bits and a lot of hip bone. You know what I'm saying? I never measured my hips, but I'm going to guess they're around 45 inches. They're huge. I don't want to. Don't do that. That's not healthy. The era of the Herve Ledger dresses and perform heels, the golden era of red carpets. Man, I've never looked good in heels. I just can't pull them off. I look like an awkward turtle. She doesn't understand struggle. She's fun size. What even is that? My teenager's sitting here laughing at me while I agree with everything you say. There's going to be a day when they're going to be like, your hip is disintegrating. Were you a ballerina at some point in your life? And our, like, chubby stoner selves are going to be like, are you joking? It's so, this angle, your leg, it's just, I can see the degradation in the hip. It's like your ankle's been above the level of your spine for too long. What's going on here? Oh, it's denim. Denim made my hip disintegrate on the inside. Mid-rise is perfect for my short-waisted self. It tends to depend on the brand for me. All the brands, they're all different. It sucks, but yeah. I'm all about denim with elastic in it, though. Give me some denim with elastic in it if I have to. That shit's the best. Kozu, be safe. Don't forget to brush your teeth. I love you. Have a good day. It's all the hips. Yep. And it's hip to be square, so I guess we're all square. I mean, can I be a triangle? Those are way more fun. I just wanted pockets so I would always hand stuff to my BF at the same time. Since his pockets were like a magic hat trick, I still don't get pockets. I have this pocket, I guess. What's gonna stay in there? It's stupid. I bought a Halloween costume to wear on Monday. Like, I'm not gonna tell you anything about it, but I put it on to make sure it like fit because I'm tall and things don't fit. And it has pockets. And I'm not shitting you. I was just standing in my living room and I just was like, the fact that this fucking piece of shit costume I ordered on Amazon has pockets, but none of my clothing does because they came from the women's department is enough to make me want to just peel the skin off my face and put it on my chair and stream like that for the rest of it forever. The fuck? Ah! Ridiculous. Interesting. Musky? What the fuck? Do I... Mandrakan, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Casserole. I appreciate you. Casserole, yours of fucking bubbles are the highest order. Be fucking consensual. Because it's sexy. Appreciate your enjoy your emotes and refresh the channel. 6 foot. 183 centimeters? 84 centimeters? I think it's 184 centimeters. For those that aren't stuck in the freedom units. I think. On the dot. Jack Dorsey is one funny guy. He got Musk to buy a platform that he no longer personally believes in for 4 times what it's worth, and then announces a new platform free from corporations, a public utility rather than a company. Pretty darn funny. Twitter founder Jack Dorsey's new Blue Sky social app is now accepting users for beta testing and is set to launch soon. TM. Well, now we know where we're going when Twitch goes down, yeah? No, I never mind. I'm tall. I get asked it a lot, especially after I go to a con, because every streamer looks the same size. Like, all of us have a camera pointed down at us at, like, a weird little angle, so we look kind of, like, petite and tiny, and I feel like every streamer looks the same size. And then I go to a con, and the number one comment I get is, oh my god, you are that tall. And I'm like, wouldn't that be some sad lie for me to perpetuate for 8 years? Not that I assume people think I'm lying, but I think people are used to people exaggerating their height. I would not. I don't want to exaggerate that height. 182, 183. Thank you. 182, 183 CMs for the non-freedom unit stickers. 2 triangles make a square. This is true. Let's tessellate. 90% of the time I'm wearing work clothes. Jeans are my uniform. I'm called away for work at all hours of the day, so I don't really wear nice clothes. I totally get that. Honestly, who was I talking about? Oh, we went out to lunch with DJ Wade and his wife. And we were all like, it was not lunch, it was like brunch. We hadn't seen them in a super long time and they were in town for a wedding. I love this song. A wedding or something. And we were just like all in sweats because we had all just woken up and we were like sleepy drinking coffee. And his wife and I can't remember how we got on the topic, but I was like, it's weird. I don't own clothes like that are in the middle. Like, I own, my leggings and hoodies and, like, my home clothes that are, like, passable to go to the grocery store or whatever and get something quick, and they cover my body, and they're comfortable, and they're functional. And I have, like, elegant ball gowns and shit from, like, weird conferences I had to go to when I was in medical, and, I still have some prom dresses and, like, funerals and weddings I've gone to and been in. But what is this, like, as an adult, where's that middle? Where, like, you want to look a little bit more put together, but, like, not a ball gown. I don't know. I don't think I own anything, and I've never existed in that area. I don't know what's there. Like, I go from, like, the leggings to cosplay. Like, where's that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't own it. I don't know where it is or if it exists. Why do women steal men's clothes? We got comfy ass clothes. Honestly, they're long. I don't know why it is, but clothes that are labeled for men, quote unquote, are always longer. Oh my god, I wish, Crunky. I have a brother that's shorter than you, believe it or not. You can compare it to the chair. Honestly, I've told people that. When people are like, you're 6 foot, I would have never guessed that. Sorry, my dog's feet are in the way and I don't want to crush his feet. But if I sit up straight, this is a Titan. So if you didn't know the T was there, it's probably harder. But it's the chair that's meant for people over 6 feet and like up to 350 pounds, I think is it's higher now. This is like one of the originals. My seat is actually completely in shards and it hurts my butt all the time. But the chairs are $400, so let's not go there. But if I sit back, then you can kind of get an idea. Because like when Vissy's here, I think she was about there-ish. Sammy, my love. This is about where Sammy would be. You guys want to know a fun fact that I say every single time I say Sammy? Sammy is the first person to ever raid me in ever. Crazy. My nose itches. There feels like there's like bars poking my ass, but this chair has lasted a really long time. This is just my YouTube list. I think I've posted it for you guys before. This is the one I usually just let go all day long. My finger is on the button. Push the button. Bum, 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 bum. I'm over 40 now. I just wear the same thing I wore 20 years ago. Almost jeans t-shirt. That's exact the same. I'm 34 and who was I talking? I think I was talking to Zach about it. Like I consider this my uniform. Like this is aside from jeans, because when I was in high school, leggings were something ballerinas wore and were kind of see-through and they didn't exist yet. So, other than making them yourself for like 80s music videos, they didn't exist yet. But outside of denim, like I basically kind of created like every day I have like a tank top on / undershirt and some sort of hoodie on top, unless it's super fucking hot out and then I'm in a t-shirt and shorts. But I have like the same thing I wear pretty much every day, different variations of it, and that's what I'm comfortable in. And I like that my closet is stocked that way, so I don't have to think about what I'm getting dressed in every day. I can grab, like, I know what I need to grab, like, depending on the weather, cover my legs, tits, torso, arms. Like, I can just grab it in the dark, and I know it'll work out. And that's my favorite thing, because I don't want to think about it. I have so many things in the day I'd rather think about than what's covering up my nipples that might offend someone who doesn't know we have nipples. You know what I mean? It's stupid what just happened. Is that a follow? I heard words. What just happened? Fuck. I was on a tangent. God damn it. I have to go to Stream Elements and look. I'm not gonna do it. Hold up. That was my bad. It was on quiet because of music earlier. I'm so sorry. My YouTube music list starts with a Nocturne soundtrack. We listened to one of those earlier. It was beautiful. My nostalgia went off hard. It was a good feeling, though. It was good. Cover thine tits. Seriously, I'm not even kidding you. One time when I was in high school, and I don't know if high schools still do this, but when I was in high school, you couldn't wear a tank top, period. If your sleeve didn't go beyond, like, the apex of your shoulder corner, it was considered a tank top and you would be sent to the office and required to put on something from the Lost and Found or something like that. And I remember one time I was wearing a shirt that it had a short sleeve, I guess is what you would call it, a t-shirt, whatever. But it had a V, and I was 6 foot and got boobs when I was in 6th grade. So like, I'm so sorry. And my teacher actually came up and she was like, oh, Senora Catalina, and put her hands over my cleavage. And she was like, oh, the man. It was my Spanish class, if that wasn't clear. I still remember that. I was a senior in high school. It was fucking weird. And to this day, I still have like this tinge in the back of my head that's like, I gotta cover shit up so people don't get boners. Like, why am I responsible for anybody's boners, for fuck's sake? It's weird. It's very weird mentality. I'm literally wearing clothes that I owned in high school. I haven't changed the size of my body other than a few pounds here and there in a very long time. Are you my Stitch Fit clothes stylist? Not too much different from my closet? Maybe. It's the best way to go. I don't want to think about it. But I also don't want to, like, come out in the morning and look like a clown. Girls can't wear tank tops still? Okay, that's the way it was for me, too. We could not. Like, it was just against dress code. So even if it was 100 degrees out, I'm not even shitting you. There was this kid in my graduating class who played basketball. He was the only other guy in my class. He was the only person in my graduating class taller than me. And he played basketball. And he would do that thing to shirts where he would rip the armpit out to the bottom of the t-shirt or the tank top because he ripped the sleeve off too. So where there was that much fabric at the bottom. And they could wear those. And we would we were very vocal about it. And they would literally just be like, you're all going to the office and getting detention if you don't shut up. That's the rules. Deal with it. And these guys would literally, the front of the shirt would shrink up into this little V in the front, and their nipples would be out and everything. But it would be 100 degrees, and I'd have to be in jeans and a tank top or a t-shirt or a hoodie if, God forbid, any skin was showing. It was crazy. And it still is. And it gives you a creepy mentality like I'm responsible for what others around me are feeling about me, which is fucked and wrong, by the way. Nah. No. That's how girls and boys get, and everyone in between, everyone counts. Genders are stupid. That's how people develop fucking eating disorders and body dysmorphia and so on and so forth. Let's stop. Also, can we get a big ol' fuck you to Florida? Vote. For fuck's sake, I need all of you to commit to me that you're going to vote if you can. Please. Because what Florida did today is a huge example of what happens when people don't vote out shitty fucking office holders. My God. Transgender men are men. Transgender women are women. Nobody, regardless of pronoun or sexuality affiliation, gender affiliation, etc., owes us in terms of how they outwardly appear in any way, shape, or form, period, end of story. Period. We don't fuck with that shit. Zoe summed it up really well earlier. Florida passed a bill today that makes all gender-affirming healthcare illegal, and they're tossing around the idea of a trans database to track all of the transgender individuals in their state. Yeah. That's as far as I know. Banana, how are you? It's okay. We've had a very relaxing day. We're just talking about Florida being a piece of shit today. It's horrible. It sounds fake. It's so horrible. It sounds fake, and it's not. I don't know. I mean, that shouldn't be the first thing that has driven us to vote. But if that's the thing that does it, please vote. For fucking fuck's sake. I mean, honestly, it's horrible. I wouldn't say worst, not worst, but for instance, there's a state, I can't remember which state did it because there's a few very conservative states that are passing horrific anti-trans laws right now and anti-trans legislation. But there is a state right now that if your child presents as female and wants to play sports, they are subjected to an internal and external genital examination first in order to play a sport after the age of 8 years old. I got any parents in chat of daughters, trans or otherwise, because trans women are women, period, end of story. How would you feel if your daughter came home from school and was like, Coach examined internally of my genitals before I could play volleyball today, Dad? Because I know my dad would be in prison. And I do not encourage violence. I do not encourage murder, any of that shit. But there are very few parents in this world, I think, that can sit calmly and be like, only the girls. Yes, it's only girls. Oh, it's Ohio. Thank you, Banana. I never want to stay the wrong state when I can't remember it. I don't want to be coming down. There's a lot of terrible states doing horrible things. And we can't compare. It's all horrible, right? It's all horrific. And it's because, God forbid, a young transgender girl at the ripe age of 8 might have an advantage. Are you fucking kidding me? That's actually what they have said in various forms. You know your country's on fire when children are a crime. I.e., in Texas, if you support your child being trans and you take them to a psychologist because they asked to talk to a psychologist because they think they might be trans, someone can report you and they get a bounty of, I believe, around $10,000 for reporting you. and then you can get arrested and go to jail for supporting your child who believes they might be trans. It's all over. It's disgusting. There's no other words for it. Oh, you want to do sports? Guess I'll have to finger you first. It's disgusting. It's all, none of it. It's just, all of it's gross, but it's a reality that right now is happening all over the United States of America, land of the fucking free. Vote. Please, if you possibly can. Vote. Oh, the things happening in Iran, they're heartbreaking and like heartwarming at the same time. I know that sounds really horrible, but like the rise up of women, seeing like the younger generation and the women ripping their headwear off and openly protesting and being very brave, that's been very encouraging to see. But it's also horrible. It is totalitarian. It is. It's fascism, as far as I'm aware. It's disgusting. That part's inspirational, exactly. But the situation, the reason it's happening is a fucking disgusting tragedy. Yeah, it's horrible. For those who don't know, a young woman was murdered by police officers because she wasn't appropriately covered. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like her headscarf wasn't pulled down far enough or something. So they beat her to death. That is fucking horrible. I don't have anything for that. I mean, the world's on fire. You guys are a very wonderful, safe place, and I thank you very much for being my friends and allowing, I mean, think, where else on the internet can you just have an open conversation about this stuff? Or anywhere, really. Like, even a conversation like this with my parents, half of it's like, they think I'm overacting. Like, oh, it's halfway across the world. I don't know why you get so up in arms about it. And I'm like, I don't understand why you're not. Why is halfway across the world suddenly make it not real? That to me is even more weird. Like, oh, how many miles until it doesn't count anymore? The fuck? Until humanity doesn't matter. It's weird to me. I agree, 100%. Having a physical has always been normal for sports, but that's to make sure you don't hurt yourself. And when I was a kid, there was no genital thing involved when I had a physical. But if it's, I mean, exactly, for determining your sex makes no sense unless you can get harmed or injured. Like if you didn't know you had a heart condition, that's none of anyone's business. 100% agreed. 100%. There is no justification for it. There is none. I don't know how it's okay. I don't know how it's happening because there's none. There is none. It's foul. There's none. It's just hate. Honestly, I think it's hate. It's another way of othering. It's another way of discouraging what they deem as behavior they don't like. I don't fucking know. If it God damn it, Fiona. I have never in my life. I'm done. I can't even read it. Hold on. I'm going to smoke pot. That'll help. Pre-cheers. I'll be too focused on the burning. Can that be a bumper sticker? Can we make that a t-shirt? I want to put that on everything I own for the rest of life. I'm afraid I'm gonna snot. My nose is so runny. Fuck off. That's great. I gotta stop looking. Bitch. Fuck off. I can't. I looked again. If a sport is played with your genitals, it is not a sport for children. Hail Santa and a fucking mans. I cannot with that. If no one said that yet, please TM it. That is that is beautiful. It's poetry. Can someone haiku that? God damn it. That is I'm not the only one that choked on their dick on that, right? Because that was one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my entire life. If a sport is played with your genitals, it is not a sport for children. Beata, you might have peaked just then. I had to have a pediatrician fondle my balls before being allowed to play football, but my school was weird. Honestly, I think they're probably looking for hernias. Hernias are pretty prevalent in young boys playing like football and shit like that, high impact sports. Like, I completely understand if it's but I've said that in the hospitals too. Like, I never personally encountered any doctors or nurses or medical staff who ever made a thing of any kind when someone was a patient who was trans or otherwise. Like, your genitals only matter so far as us putting a catheter in that genital. Like, that's it. As long as I can find your urethra. Like, beyond that, if you want to be Mrs. So-and-so, Mr. So-and-so, Miss So-and-so, I'll call you whatever the fuck you want me to call you. I'll call you Mrs. Boo Boo Kitty Fuck. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I'm here to help you heal and get better and assist in the healing process while you're in the hospital. But I've heard horror stories of people, like, who haven't changed their ID yet or haven't changed their name yet, if they're changing their name and they're trans or otherwise, and a hospital, like, some of the staff will just be indignant on dead naming them or, otherwise harassing them in ways that are just filth because because they see their patient as, like, down in a bed and they're the power play in the room. It's disgusting. I've never witnessed that in my life. However, I'm a very verbal person, and people probably would never do that in front of me once they get to know me because I would not be kind to them. Is it? No, it's not. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, it's because the stream restarted. I forgot that the stream did the blippy thing earlier. I was like, what is going on? I thought I had... No, I forgot about... Genital sports are not playing... I fucked it up already. Not for playing with your kids. You pedo fuckwit. Stop it, I need to screenshot that. On my phone, because screenshot on that keyboard's not working right now. God damn it, that's so good, Banana. Fuck. I knew one of you would be able to do it. Fuck, that's beautiful. Ugh, when you turn on the camera and it's facing you. God damn it. I need to fix... I got a new keyboard for this computer, but I gotta program it in. That is fuck... I'm gonna read it one more time, holy. So this is the haiku regarding genital examinations of children for school sports, because what the fucking pedophilic shit are you trying to pull off, you weird fucks? Not you guys. That's just a public announcement for anyone in support. Genital sports are not for playing with your kids. You pedo fuckwit. Fabulous. That's fucking hot. God, that's good. It flows well. Only sports that involves genitals that I know of is genital jousting. Right, though? And you can't even stream that, so come on. Turn your head and cough. Exactly. If it wasn't a big thing, they felt my stomach, checked my heart, and did a groin check. That's exactly what mine was. And then they would do your height and weight and stuff. And honestly, they listen to your heart and your breath sounds, because someone said it earlier, like, a lot of people have a genetic heart disorder that they might not be aware of when they start playing school sports, and you don't want to find out when you're on the field. Like, you want to find out before you're stressing out your heart and it explodes or something crazy, like, horrible, tragic. And that's what I get that. But, like, internal, external genital examination for females only at the age of 8 years old to play school sports is an excuse to be a pedophile. Period. In my opinion. Allegedly. I guess. No, I think that's just fact. I'm not even going to say that. That's facts. It's great. It's so fucking good. Let me give you the link to the screen. This playlist literally is called The Tits. Lena. Hello, Lena, my lover. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you treated your streamer with the love and respect they deserve today. How are you? Thank you for hanging out. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Genital matters are not your fucking business. Go fuck yourself, creep. Does that qualify as a haiku? Word. Anything does if you're telling off a fucking pedophile. Fuck that shit. Yeah, it's literally called The Tits. Because I'm bad at naming anything, so literally everything that's mine is called like The Tits, Dicks, Peens are for kids. No, it's not Peens for kids. Sorry, we were on the pedophile topic. Yeah, this is the one. I add to it literally constantly, so it's always growing and mixing. So if suddenly there's weird shit on it you hate, that's me. This is my effervescent list of forever. But you're all well. It's just a YouTube playlist. It's nothing, you know. It's just a dope playlist. You're welcome. Hold up. Don't do that. Oh, god damn it. Don't change the song. Oh, why do you suck so much, YouTube? Come back. We were just about to get the ooh ah wee wee and it went away. Jesus hates me. I fixed it. What a dick. Sometimes YouTube's a cock. Now we're stuck in our silence again. Thanks, YouTube. Help. Come on. Oh, it might be YouTube having a fart. Maybe servers are going down again. No, I got it. Okay, we're good. Talk about... Well, I mean, if they clipped it out of context, that's on them and not me. We were definitely having a contextual conversation about disgusting pedophiles making excuses to touch children. It's to deter people from being trans, honestly. I think it's just othering the trans community in another way. That's all I can... I mean, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make it okay, but that's... People are trying to do it everywhere. Yeah, Raiders came in on some deep conversations, man. I'm so sorry you came in on, like, a weird topic. Florida is attacking the trans community, and I take personal offense as a huge fan of the trans community myself. I do not like people knocking down on my friends for being themselves, and it pisses me the fuck off. And Florida is just rolling in shit right now. And that's kind of what we were talking about. Among other things. There we go. No. Accidentally hit in bed. I just want to share the link. There we go. This is The Tits, if you want to listen to some of this dope music. Oh my god, wrong keyboard. Well, we're always talking deep shit, though. Lena knows. We have serious conversations, and then we talk about buttholes for an hour. Trans people are people, and trans rights are human rights. Amen. Trans women are women, trans men are men. Nobody owes anybody anything in terms of how they outwardly present themselves or otherwise. Period. End of story. Love is love. Stop being such hateful bastards. My god. Ugh. I am trans. Any news seems to be bad to do with the governance of trans people. I hate it. It's heartbreaking. The only reason, I mean, normally, like, I don't like to sit here and, like, do what I call the doom scrolling of Twitch of a conversation, I guess, is sit here and, like, pound on a conversation like this. However, with voting being so goddamn pertinent right now, I think it's important for us to realize that the number one thing I hear is people think that because something is far away from them, it doesn't matter as much. I.e., I don't live in Florida, therefore I don't think it's important. I don't need to vote because my state's okay. My state always votes blue. I'm okay. It doesn't matter if it's in Ukraine. It doesn't matter if it's Florida. It doesn't matter if it's your neighbor. We're under, like, a global attack of other right now. It's just, I don't even have words for it. Please fucking vote. Vote for women, vote for the trans community, vote for the queer community, vote so kids don't have their teachers molesting their internal genitals. Like, what the fuck? I don't have kids, and that pisses me off a lot. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, Glut, for spamming the vote. I mean, seriously. It's the least any one of us can do to support anyone. You don't have to be trans or queer or otherwise to support humans. You know what I mean? Hello, Andrew, my love. How are you? Thank you, Glut. I mean, thank you and no thank you, but thank you. My problem is that if trans folks don't get help transitioning, largely they just kill themselves. It's very true, and it's the same with a lot of the gay community. It was horrible rates of suicide. Then again, the real problem is that the people passing these laws are fine with that. Ugh. Ugh. That's all I have. I don't even have words. I just have disgust. I don't get it either. I don't get how someone can just hate a population of people, much less an individual person. Like, hate is this. We were kind of talking about this at the beginning of stream, which is weird that we're kind of coming full circle at the end of stream. But like when I was a kid, for instance, you'd say like, I hate the crusts of my sandwiches, and my mom would put her finger on your mouth and be like, you are too young to even encompass the meaning of the word. You don't hate anything. You're 5. And I take that forward with me this day, and I truly think about things before I say I hate them. And I think that a lot of these Trumpy, white supremacist, trans-hating motherfuckers out there marching around in their little Pride Boy costumes we're never taught that lesson in any way, shape, or form. And hate encompasses their personality, and without it, they're baseless. And I find that pitiable, but not excusable. It's sad. It's pathetic. That's what they base the core of their humanity on, is the hate they were taught. And I am I'm disgusted that whoever raised them thought it was appropriate to teach a baby hate, because no baby hates anything but naps and like lima beans. It's taught, or it's learned behavior. You hear and see your parents do horrible racist things, you do them. Monkey see, monkey do. How fucking dare you do that to such a pure, innocent child? And that is it's cyclical, you know what I mean? And it's gross. And I don't know. I feel like I went on a tangent about it. I'm sorry. I get so mad. It's such a ridiculous thing for people to die on their soapbox about, to me. Like, these people that are pro getting rid of gay marriage and pro putting restrictions on trans people, or, putting a fucking registry on the trans, or whatever the fuck they want to do, all the bullshit they're trying to do, they think more about our gay sex than we do. Like, what's more fucking gay or pedophilic than thinking about children's genitals at the age of 8 to play sports? I don't know. I like lima beans too, but I was never a picky kid. I'd eat anything. But some veggies do suck. I don't like slimy ones. Not a big fan of I like baba ganoush, and I like things with eggplant in it, but just like baked eggplant, it's so slimy. Oh god, here it is. And Twitter engineers were told today to print out their last 30 to 60 days of code so they could show it to Elon Musk himself. Did they cut down a forest? Then they were told, wait, no, actually, please shred all that code and just print it out. Well, that's just the start of a mess. Hello, Sylv. How are you, love? The trans community is one of the... they're so strong and supportive as far as I've seen. However, I do have some friends who have told me there are some sassy cunts within the trans community who like to, gatekeep trans and what that is, and try to define it and try to put it into columns, which is what we're all trying to fucking fight against, I think. Like, all of the queer community, we're like, can we stop categorizing humans? Because we're all pretty fucking weird and different. Can we stop? Like, there's not 2 categories. We know this, right? Like, we've acknowledged it. Time for you to do it. Science has acknowledged it. Like, come on. Time to do it. And they just can't. And it's weird. I don't know. I just grew up with really hippie parents, I think. Like, my mom is so, love everyone, love the world, love is love. Everybody should be so lucky to find love. I feel very fortunate to grow up in that kind of environment that I hope I never take it for granted. Oh, dude, I like sweet potatoes sometimes. Depends on the form. But again, if it's just mushy mush, I'm not into mushy mush. Not a big fan of the mushy mush. But we're the weird ones, right? Weird. To love and be accepting and stuff. I don't know, man. There was a great like I think it was a Vine because it was way back before TikTok existed, but it was a conversation between a mom and her child, like her uncle was gay, and the child had just come. They were just of the age where they were kind of comprehending sexuality, I guess, and people's others, and they were like, "Uncle so and so has a boy partner, and I've never seen that before. Can you tell me what that is?" And I can't remember the exact quote of the conversation, but the child's like, why does Uncle so and so have a boyfriend and not a girlfriend? And the mom's like, well, Uncle so and so actually is bi. He likes boys and girls. And the kid, I mean, the kid's literally like 3 or 4. They're very young. You can like hear it in their speech. I can't remember. It's been a while now. But the kid said something along the lines of, so basically, mommy and daddy can only love half the world, but Uncle so and so gets to love everybody if they want to. That's pretty cool. Kids, when you don't teach them to harbor hate. Like, what a goddamn fucking concept. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. They're so pure, and we break them. We fucking break them. Like, how dare people do such a horror? I just can't. I can't. Kids are so pure. Oh, I love sweet potato tempura. A tempura plate from a good sushi place is fucking sexual. I just reacted. All I could think was I have to stand up for my trans friends. 100%. Yes, I would do the same. Who wouldn't do that? I would stand up for any of my friends. I wouldn't think, I mean, I'm sure it's the same for you. Like, I don't give a fuck who my friends are fucking if it's consensual between two, like, consenting adults. If someone comes at a friend of mine, I'm gonna punch him in the throat. Like, I know where your fucking little shield for your vocal cords is, bitch. I intubate for a living. Let's go. Stop. Kanye's a waste of air. I think he uses mental illness as a crutch to be a terrible person because he's a spoiled, rotten bitch. Do you see how Madame Tussauds Kanye wax figure was moved out of public view? Wow. That's beautiful. I didn't see that at all. But I saw that he lost almost his entire net worth in under 24 hours. Darn. Yeah. Man, I haven't had decent sushi in a really long time. I gotta find some someday. Sushi's always so goddamn expensive, though. I gotta find someone cool to raid. It is. I gotta go walk my dogs before I lose all the sunlight and it gets fucking cold again. I can't believe the day flew by so fast. So tomorrow's Sunday. I'm gonna try to do some cool makeup tomorrow if what I ordered comes in the mail. If not, I'll invent something. And then Monday is Halloween, so we're gonna do like lots of weird makeup-y shits and stuff. And that's the plan. Normally Monday's my day off, but it's Halloween. I don't fucking not hang out with my friends on. Are you kidding? What? No. We will be here. He lost more than $1 billion. He was worth, from what I read, he was worth $3.5 billion, and now he's almost not worth $1 billion anymore. Because Adidas was $2.5 billion of what he was worth, and they dropped him like a hot sack. And then someone else dropped him, so he lost a lot more. I can wait 3 minutes. Are you kidding me? It's gonna take me longer than that to find someone. I will load a bowl. It's gonna take me longer than that to find someone cool to raid. I don't ever leave that fast. Are you kidding? Oh, I gotta grind weed though. Holy shit. He's only worth oof, 400 million. Oh, what will he do? Good fuck, Kanye. Peace, bitch. The only thing I'm sad about is that all of those records he made in his early career are suddenly just non-existent, and that makes me really sad. Yes, you absolutely, Glad. Please. I'm always looking for cool new people. Absolutely. Or just, a suggestion. Absolutely. And I trust you know what's up. This weed's gorgeous. Look at that. Beautiful. I trimmed that tree. She's pretty. Is it 4:20 already? Did I take 3 minutes to grind weed? This is terrible. I'm bad at this. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, I'm all about that. So for those of you unaware, To Write Love on Her Arms, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, is a suicide prevention charity, which is something we absolutely stand for and believe in and is wonderful. Yes, awesome. And this is a new streamer I'm unfamiliar with who is doing a charity horror game stream for said charity, which, fuck yeah. Ugh. The weed is very sticky today. It's hard to grind. I think so too, Saigon, honestly. We were talking about this yesterday a little bit because, like, I think once his music kind of became he wasn't, like, revered as a music god anymore after, like, My Weird Dark Fantasy or whatever that album was. I think music kind of petered out, and his neurotic need to stay in that, like, constant limelight and to be talked about drove him to kind of act like a misbehaved child, looking for attention in any way, shape, or form, regardless of whether it's good attention or not. And it started with going and hanging out with Trump and being pro-Trump and then wearing White Lives Matter fucking shirts. Like, what the fuck? I didn't even know he did that until all this shit went down recently. I didn't know. But I don't follow Kanye's shit because he's a psycho. And then the media and his circle blame it on his bipolar. And that drives me crazy. Not because unmedicated bipolar can't drive you to do things like that, but all it does is accentuate who your personality already is. It doesn't make you a terrible person to be manic bipolar or manic depressive bipolar. It just exacerbates whatever's already there. And that bothers me. Oh, he's got to be. He has to be Slow Cloud. Absolutely. Him using the abortion rates of black people in poor areas as a shield to pretend he cares about life is fucking disgusting. He's done that a lot with many different things, and I agree wholeheartedly. It is disgusting. It's foul play. Happy 420 and cheers. Except she's plugged. Just kidding. I'm late again. Hello. But not late in that way because of vasectomies, my dudes. Get the fuck out, you fucking... It's so fucking... I hate... The weed, honestly, this new weed I got is so fresh and sticky. The resin buildup is massive. This was a clean clean bong this morning. It's crazy. It's just really sticky weed. Oh my god. The dried up racist orange is the best thing I've ever heard. Oh. Clean your blongs, everyone. Man, especially if your weed's sticky, it's sick. No, Slow Cloud, honestly, same. Anytime I see someone who's a super pro-Trumper I've literally seen black people who are part of the Proud Boys. And I'm like, I think the same when I see a woman who supports Trump, though. I don't care what race. The Republican Party is so fucking prevalently racist. That's where I'm like, Trump has said so many horrible racist things, and the Republican Party, like the hardcore right Trumpy people, are so fucking racist. I don't get it. And they hate women. They fucking hate everything about us, and they want to take all of our rights to our bodies away. But they exist. They're out there. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there was that one guy who's like openly very, very queer, homosexual, but was very pro Trump, or he's like anti-gay marriage or something. What was that? Like, there are some nuts out there that I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, but everyone hates you. What are you doing? They're literally trying to strip you of all your rights and go back to like the dark ages. What are you doing? Why are you supporting that? What are you doing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but it weirds me out. Honestly, I think Kanye is just crazy and needs attention in any way. I don't think Kanye cares one way or another. If your worth is based upon others' opinion of the moment, you'll lose every time. Just don't be nutso 24/7. Take a nap and shut up. I mean, the ones in trouble are the ones that don't shut up. This is true. Do you think that's what it is, Kel? I don't know. I've never met anyone like that. I don't know anyone personally who's like LGBTQ plus and a Trumper. Or just like something like that where you're like, but what? And I would love to have a conversation with them, really, and be like, what's going on? Is it money? I don't get it. Do you like guns? My brain hurts. Trump really, I mean, I think he made it okay to just like be more out in the world about your racist, horrible opinions because he simply couldn't say Nazis are bad. I mean, how hard is that to say? Nazis are bad. I don't support Nazis. Nazis, there aren't good people on both sides. I don't love them. That was pretty easy. Say it with me. Nazis are bad. Wow. Crazy. Crazy how fucking easy that was to do on camera to a live audience. Probably around the same size. Nazis are bad. See, it's pretty easy for the rest of us to say, and somehow Trump couldn't do it. I kind of agree. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, I'm glad my mom didn't, I don't think she did this as like a long reach plan, but when we were kids, she straight up wouldn't let us say we hated anything. And her response was, you haven't lived long enough to know what that word means. You don't know what hate means. You don't hate anything. She put her finger on my mouth if I said I hated something. We weren't allowed to do it, but I'm glad she did because it kind of made that word not a huge part of my vocabulary purposefully, unless we're talking about someone like Trump or something where I'm like, I truly have hateful feelings towards them because they are bad fucking people. I'm trying to find the link. I accidentally closed. Oh, nope, there it is. I have the link for who we're rating. I thought I lost it. I didn't. We're good. Oh my God, they have the coolest fucking makeup ever. You guys are going to shit your pants. Hold up. Oh my God, glad their makeup looks so fucking dope. Thank you all for hanging out with me. We're going to raid a new surprise. I don't know this person either, but Glut has vouched, and we all know Glut's awesome peoples. And they're doing a charity for a wonderful charity organization called, oh my God, I blanked on it already. It's the writing on her arms. Fuck. To write love on her arms is what it's called, which is a charity that attempts to prevent suicide, support counseling for people who have intrusive thoughts, so on and so forth. It's a wonderful organization. It's beautiful. And I think all of us have dealt with horrible things like that in one way or another. And we all support trying to help people feel like we deserve to live. And on that note, please take your fucking joy because you deserve to feel okay. If you're a night taker and you haven't taken it today. Is it shit your pants Saturday? Not yet. I didn't Shiza today, but you might soon. I don't know. That's neither here nor there. Just make sure to wear your brown pants, Beach. Tomorrow. Cool makeup shit. Potentially cooking if I get my fucking extension cord in the mail and this works. And pre-Halloween madness. I don't know what we're going to do. If you guys have any cool makeup ideas, shoot them at me. I'm out of blood. And all of my cool makeup ideas tend to involve injuries and lots of blood. So we'll see where we go with that. But on that note, be good, take your joy, drink water, and clean your fucking bong, you sicko. See you guys tomorrow morning. Bye.